Good morning, y'all. I'm sorry. It is a little early, but I was trying to go live on TikTok when my phone was not cooperating and it kept freezing. So I think it's the Wi-Fi connection with my phone, but the laptop is fine. I don't know what's happening over there, but thank y'all for being here. I appreciate y'all. If y'all are coming over here from TikTok, welcome. Okay, so we're going to be talking about pretty privilege, and I know, it's a real thing. Y'all know it. Just to continue the conversation from yesterday, it is a real thing. We got to admit it. It is a real thing. Everybody knows it's real. It's not a myth. So if you are trying to get further in your career, if you're trying to get further in your dating life, if you're trying to get the ring, if you're trying to do so many things, looking good is definitely going to help you. Okay, so try to look good every day. Try to look good every day. You may not look as glam as you're going to look when you're going out and doing something like really spectacular, but every day you still need to look put together and pretty so that you get pretty privilege. Okay. It's a real thing, I'm telling you. So if you have noticed, if you have started leveling up and getting pretty every day, getting dolled up and all that kind of stuff, you will notice how people treat you way different when you look really pretty versus when you don't. So if you want better treatment across the board from everybody, you got to look good. Okay, you said it's lagging there too. Oh no. Well, it shouldn't be. It should be fine. Okay. If it is, I'm so sorry, but just it's weird. Okay, so you get doors opened for you, free stuff, more opportunities, people being nice to you for no reason, people greeting you, smiling at you, giving you eye contact, asking you for help, or not for help, but asking if you need help, even when you don't, going out of their way to, be in your presence. So this is a good thing. It will help you in every department of your life, even if it's just career wise. If you're a career woman, looking good will definitely help you there. As far as, getting, more of what you want. It could also, like pretty privilege can also backfire in a male dominated area where there's a lot of competition. So if you learn how to use your feminine allure, you can get a lot of stuff accomplished as well. Okay, so pretty privilege comes with a lot of perks, and so many people need to hop on board with that. And I know a lot of y'all are already looking good out there. So good for y'all. I know a lot of y'all get up and get dressed and put your makeup and do your hair. Wonderful. Continue to do that because it only improves your life. Only improves it. Okay? Doesn't hurt it at all. Actually, it makes it better. So if you want a better life, get up and get dressed. Get up and look pretty. Get up and look your best. Okay? However you feel you're prettiest, that's what you do. Okay. Do whatever makes you pretty. Do whatever gets you pretty privilege. Okay? Everybody knows how they get treated the best when they look. Whatever you look like, when you get treated the best, that's how you should look. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What if you have face piercings as a teen? Then unpierce your face before you become a woman as an adult. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you know that a lot of women do certain things to keep away the male gaze? And some of y'all just think it's trendy. But a lot of stuff women do to keep men from looking at you. And a lot of y'all think it's cute. But literally, a lot of that stuff is to keep men away from you. And you don't even realize it when you hop on the bandwagon. Okay? So understand that. Understand that. Certain types of men. Okay? So when you go to think you're getting ready to do something trendy or edgy or whatever. Remember, some of that stuff that y'all are choosing to do, all those piercings, a bunch of face tattoos and stuff, or certain hair colors or certain what styles or whatever, it's literally used to repel certain types of men. So just understand what you're doing. And if you're expressing yourself for yourself and you're not trying to attract men, great. But if you're trying to get a bag, if you're trying to attract a man to give you a bag or whatever, then you need to use your attraction in order to attract exactly what you're trying to attract. So sometimes women aren't trying to attract men. They look however they want. But when you're trying to attract men or when you're looking for pretty privilege, you need to put this information into play. Okay. So I don't care what you look like when you're not trying to attract men. You should literally always be trying to attract men unless you're not trying to attract men on purpose, especially if that's what your goals are. So if your goal is to attract a man, then you should go out of your house every day looking like you're trying to attract a man. If your goal the next day is to be left alone and be undetected and not attract a man, then don't attract a man. All right. But you're kind of counteracting your goals and your manifestation if you are trying to attract a man, if you keep going back and forth. So until you find exactly what you want, you should be dressed for attraction. Okay. So pretty privilege. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can, like, everybody knows the way that they look best. Go get that way and then attract what you want. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. So everyone knows how they look their best. Everyone knows what's appropriate for where they live. And everyone knows how they look their best when they get treated their best. Go look that way. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. If that's what you're trying to attract. Okay. Thank you. You're decent, pretty looking, even if you get a man, they pay for me, but never want to marry me. Why? Because most men aren't trying to get married, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I know that's news to y'all, but most men don't walk around looking for marriage. They literally don't wake up every day thinking about marriage. They don't. So I don't know why y'all think that they do. Pretty privilege. If a man really, really likes you and he's ready to get married, period. You're not even the culprit of the marriage. If they're just ready to settle down. You know what I mean? It don't even have to be you. When they're ready to settle down, get somebody pregnant, be a dad or whatever, that's when they're ready. They're not ready no matter how ready you are. You know what I'm saying? So you got to understand that men don't wake up looking for marriage. Y'all know they don't. I don't know why y'all lie to yourselves every day. Your husband said he prayed hard for a wife. He lied. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That was called love bombing. They all say that, ma'am. But do they really? Are you a 50-50 wife though? Like, I'm just asking, like, do you work? Do you contribute to the household financially? Because I mean, a lot of people are praying for help. I don't know. See, praying, I don't know. Like, I can't judge because I don't know all the facts. Hopefully you don't pay a dime. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I hopefully you don't pay a dime. Hopefully he was telling the truth. Okay. Hopefully. But most men, I'm going to say, most men, you said he prayed for a wife after a whole face. Most men aren't out there praying for wives. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let's just say that. Okay. Because society doesn't push men into marriage the way that they push women into marriage. That's why men don't go out looking for it. If society pushed men towards marriage more, they would be more marriage minded and they may take it more seriously. Thank you, Charla. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you for the super sticker. So influence, society is what pushes people's, way of living. If you really think about it. If society pushed marriage for men very hard, men would want marriage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Back in the old days, society used to push marriage very hard for men. That used to be a requirement before being able to even get a certain type of job. It used to be a requirement, before even being let into certain social clubs. Like, you used to be looked down upon in the neighborhood or in the church if you weren't married yet by a certain age. So society used to push marriage on men a lot harder than they do today. That's why men were more marriage minded a long time ago versus today. But they still push marriage on women very hard. This is why so many women are like, oh, I need to get married by a certain age, or I need to get married before I have, society will push marriage on women. But the whole point is it's society that's pushing the narrative. So if you want to see more marriage minded men out there, influencers, companies, advertisers, they need to push marriage on the male group out there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So, pretty privilege will definitely get you married faster. That's for sure. Uh-huh. If you look pretty, you can pretty much get anything you want. Let me repeat this. If you are pretty, you can pretty much get everything you want or anything you want. You just need to be asking the right person. Okay. The prettier you are, the uglier the person or the less attractive the person you deal with, they will give you more. Okay? Because it's like wealth. You have it, they don't. In order to be in your presence, they will do anything to stay in your presence. You see? So if you're around an ugly guy or a guy that's way less attractive than you, they're going to want to be around you. They're going to want to be in the proximity of beauty because they can't have it themselves. So it's literally the same as, somebody just being in awe of your presence, and they will definitely compensate you or do whatever you need them to do. That's why when I tell y'all, if y'all are going to go out there and date guys that you look way better than, and you'll be getting everything. Okay. They'll treat you like a princess. They'll treat you like a queen. They'll give you whatever you want because of pretty privilege. And they know already, if they don't do it, somebody else will because you're pretty. Okay. So when they know that, they're willing to do more. If you don't want an ugly man, then the man is going to have pretty privilege. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And y'all always coming in here complaining about y'all's men doing this, doing that, men your own age, men that are just as cute as you. So don't come in here complaining if you don't want an ugly man. Okay. If your man ain't ugly, don't come in here complaining on him. I tell y'all now. Because that man has pretty privilege just like you do. Okay. Don't come in here asking me about no attractive man or no pretty man. They got pretty privilege and they're prettier than you. That's why y'all having problems with them. Okay. So y'all go and have the prettiest men, the cutest men, and y'all have the best, cutest, pretty privileged problems that there can be. But I'm telling you, if you understand how wealth works, you'll understand how pretty privilege and less attractive works as well. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I go to certain grocery stores, and I'll go to the grocery store on this side of town, and I'll go to the grocery store on this side of town. When I go to the grocery store where there's less money, I see lots of cute couples. All right. Men be looking prettier than the women on the broke side of town. When I go over here to the grocery store over here, woman always looks better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You go out to the rich suburbs and the gated community, most of them women always look better than their husbands. You go to the broke side of town, the men be looking better than the women. And then I don't see no wedding rings over there. Okay. Pretty privileged men have it too. And a lot of y'all are getting traumatized by the men's pretty privilege. I'm telling you. Go to the grocery store on the rich side of town and go to the grocery store on the broke side of town. And you're going to see what I'm talking about. And I'm not even being evil. I'm just being honest. I was driving through. I didn't even go in the grocery store in the broke part of town. I was trying to go to the beauty supply store that was next to it. And I drove through the parking lot and I could see enough in the parking lot not to even have to go into the store. Okay. Men with glistening, oiled up legs and shorts on and trimmed up haircuts with their ugly pygmishas. Then you go to the grocery store on the rich side of town and you see Range Rovers, a Porsche, you see all, Mercedes, the men in there just looking like dads, getting ready to barbecue or, buying stuff for the pool or whatever. That's what and their wives are just like pretty princesses, passenger princesses or whatever. That's what you see on the rich side of town. On the broke side of town, you see Dusty and Pygmy up in there. And the Dusties be looking better than the women. Because the women don't have pretty privilege. The men do on the broke side of town. So if you get pretty, you won't be on the broke side of town for too long. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just trying to tell you. Y'all know it's the truth. Okay. Pretty privilege is real for men and women. And some of y'all are falling for the okie doke with these men, looking for pretty men, looking for cute men. That's good for your lower 20s. But when you get to 25 and up, if you're still looking for cute, something wrong with you. Because you know what needs to be cute? Your house, your car, your neighborhood. Okay? Your school district. Those things need to be cute. Some of y'all with a cute man and y'all's kids are going to schools that are terrible because all y'all can afford to do is live somewhere that ain't cute. All right. So you get pretty privilege. The men don't. If you're giving a man pretty privilege, you stupid. Okay. Women get pretty privilege. Look cute. Go get someone that you look way better than. That's the formula. If you want a different formula, wonderful. You're gonna have some different problems. Okay. Not everything is what it looks like on the outside with couples that both look good. Let me tell you. I used to do consultations, and y'all know this. And women with attractive partners had the most problems. The most. So y'all go ahead if you want to. Y'all go ahead if you want to. Okay. Now I'm telling you, I'm trying to help y'all. Y'all got a pretty man. Y'all gonna be chasing behind him like an ugly man. Okay, yes, please. Your husband told you you can have a boyfriend for 1 year. He's 55. I'm 28. Wonderful. Just tell him that you're not going to have one, but have one anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. A lot of times y'all are being tested or y'all are being like, seeing what this person, like, I'm going to see what this woman is going to do. Tell them you're not and then do what you want. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, oh, no, I could never do that to you. And then go do it. Then if you get caught, well, you told me to. You see? So, still lie. Don't y'all know how to maneuver the game? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Lie and say, oh, I could never do that. But then go do it anyway. And then try not to get caught. But if you do, then you say, well, it was your idea. What can they say? Okay. Does younger woman automatically count as pretty privilege if she's pretty? If she's prettier than anything he can pull, yes. If she's prettier, if she's prettier than anything he can pull, yes. Thank you, Lisa. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You changed your mind like how men do all the time. Okay. Studies show that the mother's beauty, not the father's, determines the child's looks. Exactly. So if y'all are worried about having ugly babies, it's because y'all are ugly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I'm glad we got that out of the way. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So an older man can be better looking? Yes, they can if they take better care of themselves than you do. Okay. Or if they're naturally just better looking than you, find an uglier old man. Who knows? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know the formula. Okay, y'all have common sense. If you stand next to somebody and you don't look 10 times better, go find somebody else. If you stand next to somebody and you're not the pretty one in the relationship, go find another one. Y'all got brains. Okay? Y'all are asking dumb questions over here. Dumb. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all are just being like silly. Y'all know what I'm saying. So you can't do this, but I don't know. Y'all have problems? Y'all ride the little bus? Come on. I know y'all are smarter than that. Because if y'all aren't, I know why these men are treating y'all like this. I would too if y'all are this stupid. Dang. You got pretty privilege, but you live in a broke city. So move. Or drive to another city. Or go for the hospitals or go for all the where the business owners are. You know, the business owners. Come on. Not everybody broke in your city. Somebody making money. Go higher. Go for the owners. Go to the car dealerships. Go for the owners. Go to the hospitals. Find the surgeons. Okay. I'm sorry I had to go off on some of y'all because some of y'all be asking dumb questions. Like y'all ain't got nothing else to write. Y'all could at least put a quote or something in there that's going to help the rest of the people instead of asking dumb questions. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me drink the rest of this coffee. That's probably what I need. There you go. Oh. Date the surgeon, Miss Wisdom Wise. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, I have a friend that's dating a surgeon too, and they just moved into a huge mansion. So, oh, actually, she's not dating him. She's married to him. Duh. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do men need us? To have children. They can't make babies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm telling y'all, please do them. Why do men need women? Are you serious? When a man asks you what to bring to the table, get up and leave the table. You don't answer that question. That's a man that's broke. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You gonna waste your time with broke men? All right, it's time to go. That's your cue to leave. That's a red flag that he's broke. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You tell him goodbye. That's what you tell him. There you go. When a man makes empty promises, it's because there was a fool there to believe them. Mm-hmm. If you've been with a guy for 5 years and you're 22, should they marry? No. Too young, too broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're not marrying up and you're not marrying for money, you're stupid. Okay? And I'm just telling y'all that. You will regret it. You will be mad at yourself and you will be looking for better while you're, you know what I'm saying? And your man will be looking for others too. I'm trying to help y'all. If you're not marrying up, you can love the person that is going to help you. You can be in love with the person that's a provider. There's nothing wrong with that. But you need to marry up, not the same, not down. Okay? If nobody told you I am, marry up, not the same, and not down. If you're not marrying up, you don't even get married. Done. It's not worth it. What are you doing? If you're marrying just to get married because society pushes it, you're stupid because you're not marrying up. Marry up, ma'am. That's like being pushed into a job that you don't want to even work, or a career that you're not even interested in. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to be pushed into something, it might as well be beneficial to you. Because that's exactly what y'all are being. Y'all are being pressured into marriage by society. So make it worth your while. Don't be dumb. Y'all, okay, the thing that y'all think about marriage is that y'all are going to be spending 24 hours a day with this man. No, you're not, unless he's unemployed. You're not going to be spending 24 hours a day with no man. They're going to be at work. You're going to be doing what you do. Okay? So you want to be spending money. You want to be going shopping. You want to be going to lunch. You want to have your own business. You want to have your own life. You want to be free. Then marry up. Okay? You want to have kids. You want to be a stay-at-home wife. You want to be a stay-at-home mom. You want to, be a soccer mom or whatever you want to be. You can't do that if you're married to somebody broke. So if you're going to marry for the right reason, for yourself and for your future generations, not because a man is cute that you're not going to be with 24/7. Okay? You'll probably see your man less than you see everybody else. Why? Because he's supposed to be busy. He's supposed to be working. You're going to see your kids. You're going to see your employers. If you work, hopefully you don't have to work. You're only going to see him when he get off work and maybe on the weekends. If you don't work the weekends. All right? You don't have to spend 24/7 with this man. Y'all are done. Okay? That's why some of y'all are begging for y'all's husband's attention. How can I get his attention? Girl, he busy and he's working. Where's your life? Where's your life? Where are your friends? Where's your family? Y'all ain't got no sisters, no cousins. You ain't got no birthday parties. Take them kids to. You don't have no business of your own. You know? So if you're, especially if you're a wife and you're a pretty wife, men will treat you better because they know you can go out there and do better. So even in marriage, pretty privilege works because you can win every argument if you look good and they ugly. Okay, just make sure you're looking your best when you're arguing or when you're trying to get your way or whatever you're doing to try to change or shift the energy or the power. Make sure you look good while you're doing it, because pretty privilege still exists in marriage. And after you get married, you still need to look good every day. Okay, don't let yourself go. And if you let yourself go, get yourself back. All right, stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Shira, you met an old successful doctor last week, took you shopping 3 times already and gave you some money. Okay. Other provider took days to respond, so changed re-entry. He happily paid. Pretty privilege is real. Okay, Miss Gypsy. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get money from both sides. I know that's right. I know that's right. Okay, the Flutie Booty. What's the biggest myth women are groomed to believe about pretty privilege that keeps them broke or overlooked? They think if they're pretty, they're supposed to attract a pretty man. That's the biggest myth. No, if you're pretty, if you attract someone less attractive to you, you get more. Okay, that's the worst thing that you can believe. Just because you're pretty, you deserve a pretty man. Okay, great. That just takes away your prettiness. That just levels the playing field. That just neutralizes your looks. If you with a pretty man, your looks are neutralized. You ain't even pretty no more. Stand next to an ugly man or an older man that's less attractive. Now you're beautiful. See? So when you get with a man that's attractive, it neutralizes your beauty and you lose some of your pretty privilege. A lot of people think just because they pretty, they're supposed to have a pretty man. That's the biggest myth. Okay? Go ahead and neutralize your beauty by standing next to somebody who looks better than you. Or that looks just as good as you. You don't even look good no more. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your pretty privilege gets less. Especially in the presence of other women. If you're in a couple and your man is cute and you're pretty, all the women are going to cater to him, not you. Men are going to be afraid to cater to you because of him. So you're going to lose your pretty privilege being in a relationship with somebody attractive. You're just going to lose it. They're going to overlook you and look at him. They're only going to think he's with you for your looks anyway. And a lot of times they're going to think your relationship that he's probably cheating on you too because he can. How to seduce and play the game with no feelings. By having no feelings attached to a man that's not doing everything that you need him to do. Until a man is doing absolutely everything you want him to do, you should even have no feelings for him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? You don't just give away feelings for free. They have to literally have invested in you for a long time and a tremendous amount for you to develop any type of connection or feelings. Because then they will have registered themselves as a provider to you. If they haven't done so, then why are you attached? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's why you're turned off by pretty men. Me too. Like, I will admire a pretty man. I say, oh, he's cute, but I'm never going to get with one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? Like, that don't turn me on at all. You look good. I admire your look. Wonderful. You know, I like your aesthetic. I like your look, but I don't want you. Okay. Do you believe in voodoo for attraction? I believe in pretty privilege. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because you could be the ugliest chick doing all the spells and all the voodoo, but ain't nobody gonna look at you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Maybe you should do a voodoo spell to look better. Not that you're ugly. I don't know what you look like. But you can't go wrong by looking good. Okay. That is the spell. To look good. All right. Anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So yes, I can admire a man for their look, but I would never seriously date an attractive man. Especially one that's, you know, really attractive. The answer is no. So sorry. You gotta have at least a touch of ugliness on you. Or you gotta be real old so nobody can tell if you look good or not. You know those people that's old and you can't tell if they're cute or not. They're just old. All you see is old on them. Either that or just a lot of touch of ugliness on you. Agree? Yes. Like, y'all are laughing because y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Them old men. You can't even tell if they look good or not. They just look old. I don't know if you look good or not. You just look old. At least you put together. Uh-oh. You're very pretty, but your husband is rich and handsome. So sorry for you. Sorrows, prayers. I was with him before you found me. Women openly flirt with him in front of me. Any tips on response? No, you can't do nothing about it. But look way better than him and make him the ugly one. Can't really do nothing about a rich, handsome man. They gonna look good. They gonna get flirted with left and right. Get offers left and right. People will literally look them up and find their emails and where they work just to get a chance, even though they know that they're married. Okay, I'm telling you, women are, they like what they like. So I'm so sorry for you. Spend his money and enjoy it, man. Go get all the beauty spa treatments you can get. Go shop. Just enjoy his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's nothing you can really do about it because they're going to continue to do it. There's nothing you can do. The best thing I could tell you is to go out by yourself and to be the pretty one, or to look better than him eventually. You fumbled a provider in your early 20s because he was ugly. Take her advice, ladies. Thank you, Brooke. Sprinkle. Yep, go for them ugly ones because they'll do more for you. Sprinkle. They'll do way more for you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Every day, look, if you need inspiration to be pretty, subscribe to stuff on your social medias that talk about beauty, talk about makeup, talk about hair, aesthetics, where women are beautifying themselves daily, where women get up, makeup, maybe they're showing off their like beauty routine or their finished looks or whatever. Be accountable for what you're looking at on your social media. That also helps. Like if all you're going to scroll through is beauty, makeup, hair, aesthetics, fashion, it's going to rub off on you. And that's what you're going to literally start reflecting in your real life. So change up your social media and what you're following. Go follow some new accounts. Go do that. Get your Pinterest boards. Start adding stuff to it. Exactly. If y'all are looking at ratchet chicks in bonnets with no makeup on, talking about how their boyfriend did them dirty, delete all that mess. Okay? We don't care. We know why they did you dirty. You're ugly. Okay? Look what you're looking like. Delete all the mess that you don't want to be. Add all the stuff that you are leveling up to be, or that you already want to be or are. Okay? Delete all the crap you don't want to be. That's what y'all need to do. Y'all need to do a social media cleanse and delete all the ratchetness, all the bonnets, all the stuff that you don't want to be. Delete it. All the masculine pygmies, delete them. Why are you looking at that anyway? Okay. Delete. We don't need that. Why do you want that? Okay. Girl, I don't want, if I see somebody coming up on my screen with no makeup on and they ain't finna put some on, I'm scrolling. Okay. I don't want to see you. You ugly. You know what I mean? I mean, there's some people that are naturally pretty, but I'm you know what I'm talking about. The people that just get up there looking all sorts of way, don't even care, embarrassing their kids if they got some. No, click, and you're gone. Okay. You said you never watched the Who Did It? Oh, who? Yeah, I'm not watching Who Did I Marry, because who did they marry? You know what I'm saying? They knew exactly who they married. Pick Misha, sprinkle. Okay. So stop looking at people that aren't what you are, trying to, don't look at someone you don't want even representing you. And that's in any race. You know what I'm saying? There's pygmies of every race. There are ratchets of every race. There are women that look like Who Did It and Why of every race. delete them all. Only look at women who are well put together, taking care of themselves, and pretty. Those are the ones that deserve your attention if that's what you're trying to become and that's what you're trying to keep and maintain. You know what I'm saying? Don't entertain nothing else. You said, don't forget Barbara the Builders. Okay. I don't have any thoughts on anybody's hair. If you can pull, you could get the bag, wear whatever you need to wear to get it. If it's attracting money, if it's attracting men with money, wear whatever attracts money to you. Okay? Don't ask me no more questions about no certain hairdos. If they're not attracting what you're trying to attract, then change it. If they are, then keep it. That's it. I don't really care what your hair look like. Are you getting the bag? Are they bringing you money? Are they paying your bills? Okay. If not, so sorry. If they are, great. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go for the bag. Then do whatever you want once you get it. Okay. How do you use pretty privilege to your advantage? Everywhere you go, you will have advantage if you are pretty. Everywhere. So get up, look good, and everywhere you go, you will be treated better than you would have if you didn't do it. I promise you. That's why y'all are always asking me, look, why are you always so happy? Why are you always so in a good mood? Because I look good. And everywhere I go, people treat me that way. I get special privilege everywhere I go. Why? Because I look good. I put effort into my looks, and it pays off. Okay? I get stuff that other people can't. That's why. I get treatment that most people won't, that don't look good. You know, I get people rushing to open my door when they had already left the building. They turn back around and run back. Okay? So I got people with whole girlfriends opening the door for me before they open the door for her. I don't know, they might be arguing after they get in the car, but they sure do it. Okay? So I get free stuff all the time on my bill. Like when I go out to eat or whatever, I see they didn't charge me for a lot of stuff. Get free car services a lot. You get a lot of free stuff from people with pretty privilege. You also get better treatment. You get a lot of times people say, oh, you know, if you're standing in a line, they'll let you go cut to the front automatically. If y'all notice, if y'all go to the club, okay, y'all go to the club and there's a line, if you cute, you can get right on in. Sprinkle, and sent to the VIP section for free. Now, back in my older days, well, I mean, my younger days, because I'm older now, but back in my younger days, that was every day. That was normal. We didn't expect to wait no line. Every time we went to the club, we just walked straight to the front because we knew they was going to let us in. We didn't have to stand in line. We just walked straight to the front. Get in the VIP section automatically. Nobody tried to charge us no type of money. Free drinks, everything. You know, pretty privilege is real. Stay in your feminine. Stay cute. Don't deal with nothing broke. You can't. She just looked like she did it, and that's why. You silly. Okay. You said he's marriage minded with a threesome fantasy. Then he's not marriage minded, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know who lied to you. How he gonna be marriage minded with a threesome fantasy? That don't make no kind of sense, ma'am. Think about what you just said. I know common sense is not common, but just think about what you just said, ma'am. Just pause and think about it. And also, when people say he's marriage minded, that doesn't mean he's faithful minded. Okay. Let me repeat that. Just because a man says he's marriage minded doesn't mean he's faithful minded. Understand what I'm telling you. If a man is asking for a threesome and he's marriage minded, that means he's not faithful minded. He's just saying, fine, I'll marry you, but I'm going to still do what I want. And I'm going to let you know because I'm going to tell you about a threesome. That means when you ain't around, I might be having a twosome and you won't even know about it. So if you're signing up for that, great, wonderful. If he's super rich, great. If that's what you're signing up for and you know that for a fact, don't be disappointed when you find out some other stuff later on. Okay. But I'm telling you, just if you're emotionally unattached, wonderful for you. Start your business, get your money up, stack your money, spend his, save yours. Okay. It can't. Marriage don't need to even be talked about unless that man is rich. Unless that man got plenty to offer you. Marriage don't even need to be a conversation with women. You shouldn't be tricked into marrying somebody broke, man. I don't know if he's broke or rich. Hopefully he's rich. But if anybody is talking about marriage and that man don't have enough money to provide for you and kids and the future and a house and a car, then don't even be considering marriage with these men. Okay? Why? Because you're going to regret it when you out there struggling like you still single. Okay? How do you know that a provider man will not be stingy after marriage if I earn enough? It's called financial. They're not going to be stingy because you're going to be able to get his money. All you got to do is go to the lawyer. Sprinkle. All right. All you got to do is have a second bank account, ma'am, your own. You're not contributing to the household. He pays for everything in the house. Whatever money you make, you keep it. Okay. If he don't give you what you need, then call the lawyer and tell him. It's called financial abuse. Especially if you don't have any money. If you got money, then spend his. Then lie about it. Keep your money in an account by itself. Okay. You don't have to have, I don't know who in the world told y'all that y'all have to have a joint account. That's stupid. That went out in the 70s. You can have your own account now as a woman, as a married woman. Where's your own account? Didn't you have an account before you get married? Before you got to keep it. Don't nothing change. Okay. You said pretty women shouldn't be working because they'll get bullied. Yeah, and harassed. So if you're a pretty wife, if you're a pretty woman, your husband shouldn't want you to work because they already know what you're finna go through once you get into the workplace. You're finna get men flirting with you, men harassing you, women hating on you because you look better than them. That's what you're gonna face all day if you're an attractive woman. You might even try to get favor with your boss and end up having an affair with her because you ain't got no choice. You're trying to keep your job. Your boss likes you. You don't know what to do. Da 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 da. You might get a bad reputation if you file for harassment and all this kind of stuff. So a lot of pretty women are pressured into relationships at work as well. So if you sending your wife out and she look good, prepare. Sprinkle. Boyfriend asked you to invest in crypto. You told him he only made me money once. I don't want to. And he said I never brought him money. Girl, if y'all are talking about money, then y'all ain't boyfriend and girlfriend. That's a business partnership. Sprinkle. Ma'am, your boyfriend shouldn't be asking you for money at all. At all. Sprinkle. Tell him to go ask the next person. That's not his girlfriend. Some of these guys only get with y'all so they can get something out y'all. Hopefully you understand that. Tell him to go find another investor. Tell him you don't mix business with pleasure. Someone said that's a dusty trying to use you. Exactly. Ma'am, learn to recognize somebody that's using you. I don't invest in anything but myself. Sprinkles and my kids. Sprinkle. Not no grown, able-bodied man. You invest in your own thing, not his crap. Okay? I wouldn't invest in crypto anyway. Just from the name alone. You're better off investing in a cemetery. All right. You know people gonna die. For sure. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said that's called building? Yeah, you're not supposed to be Barbara the Builder, ever, unless you're building yourself. And pretty privileged people will not ask you for money. They will give you money. Thank you, Sin Shine, Sprinkle Sprinkle. What about when he says you just not dressed? What about if he says to just not dress up for work? Nobody's gonna tell me what to do, baby. Sprinkle, I'm gonna do what I want. So if you want to dress up for wherever you go, you should do it. We don't listen to men unless they're paying us. Give us some money not to do what you need us not to do. Give us some money to do it. If he's paying you not to dress up for work, then, if you want that money, don't dress up for work. If you don't care or need that money, do what you want. I'm not getting ready to do something for free. If you suspect cheating, should you find out to get something out of it? Yes, ma'am. Find out, get some, and then leave. Act like he's gonna stay. Act like he's paying for the forgiveness. If you don't really forgive him, then then later on leave. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But still get you something on the way out. All right. So so I get what you're saying. So if you have a job and you don't want to be harassed, and the man says, well, don't wear makeup and don't dress up for work. Well, why don't you just go get another job, sir? So I don't have to make those types of decisions. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I'm not getting ready to go work and look haggard at the same time. I'm not getting ready to clock in and be ugly at the same time. I'm not getting ready to do none of that. If you're with a grown, able-bodied man, you shouldn't even be having that discussion. Tell him to go get 2 jobs. Thank you, Thamali. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He sent $350 for the first date. What to do for him? Say thank you. That's it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what you do. Should you cheat? Your guy don't have more money. You should already have a roster. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You should already have a number of guys that you're dating. If you're dating broke, that don't even count. Why are you even claiming somebody broke? You know how they say, don't claim that. Don't claim that. Why are you claiming a broke man? Same thing. You never claim a broke man because you're claiming brokenness when you claim a broke man. So don't you ever claim brokenness by claiming a broke man. You are dating and you have a roster. Rotate the broke one out. Okay? Replace them with the ones with money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's a roster? It's a group of men that you date. You call this one when that one says no, or you call this one that even when that one say yes, and you getting double, triple money. You're going out on 3-4 dates a week with different guys. You're not sleeping with them. You're just dating. And may the best man win. May the richest man win. The one that wants to spend the most generous, the one that offers you things, the one that's the nicest, and you can still keep a roster. You're single till you're married anyway. Okay? You shouldn't just be dating one broke person and don't have no ring on your finger. Open up your opportunities. Okay? Y'all are always talking about manifesting. You have no way for it to come in if you being faithful to some dust. You know what I'm saying? Open up the possibilities. Keep a roster. Start dating. You're single till you're married. Okay? That dust is not going to be your future and you know it. And if it is, something wrong with you. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody got to tell y'all, because some of y'all are just settling for dust and y'all aren't seeing the future. If you settle with dust, your future is dusty. Okay. Like my nails? They're mermaid nails. Ooh, I'm going to get them redone before I go on vacation. Kids are almost out of school. Oh, thank goodness. We're already booked. Oh, child. It's been a long year. So, I just got these cute cat eye mermaid. So I might get some little stuff on it before we go on vacation and get the little refill or whatever. You said what? You said come to Europe, come to sweet girl. I'm like, I can't go to Europe this year. Maybe in 2 years from now. Yeah, we're gonna be making our European debut in a couple of years. Okay. I skipped the question. Hold on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So sorry. He asked for money because disrespect. He asked, oh, you, how to ask for money because of disrespect. He acts unsatisfied. Send him a Cash App request and give him the silent treatment until he pays it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Every time he try to text you, just send him the Cash App. If he wants a response, if he wants you to talk to him, he got to pay. You sent the guy your Cash App and he said he isn't trying to be my bank account, but he is trying to be my partner, and he got really upset with me. Delete. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say my partner is a provider. Say any future partner in mine is going to be a provider. Okay. Remember, your standards are not his standards. His standards may be to date you and not spend a dime on you. What are yours? Why do you care what he's talking about? If he ain't talking about money, then he's not talking about anything, right? He wants to be your partner, but he don't want to give you no money. He wants to be a partner, but not a provider. He can go get a partner and it's called a man. He can go get a business partner and go into business. If you're his woman, he provides. See, the words that these men use, you got to pay close attention. Okay, because if a man ever called me a partner, I'm like, ma'am, we are sir, because I'm gonna be confused because this ain't no LGBTQ relationship. This ain't no partnership. I'm the woman. You pay. No partner. I'm not your partner. I'm not Barbara the Builder. I'm not putting in nothing. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I am not your partner. I'm a woman. You pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I hate the word partner unless y'all are talking about, this is my partner because you're gay. Or if you're straight, you shouldn't be using the word partner. That's the LGBTQ thing. Okay? Y'all kill, yeah. Stop, just tell these dudes to stop using the word partner, because that's how you know they on the DL. They probably got a partner. Red flag. If a man uses the word partner in your presence, he's looking for a man or a masculine woman or a Barbara the Builder, or he on the DL. After man mess up and you keep it together, he is guaranteed sweating, but that you will leave. He has just been trained to hide it. Pay me money. Exactly. Get your money from no matter what. No matter what happened, he got to pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to pay. I don't care what he say, he still got to pay. If he did you wrong, money is the only comfort for you. Okay? Words cannot comfort what money can do. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. His apologies aren't enough. His words aren't enough. Pay. You said they pretended. Yeah. So you could the lady that asked me about the man that wanted a partner, tell him what I told you. Okay, I'm a woman, not a partner. I'm a lady, not no one's partner. Yeah, I'm going on vacation after these kids get out of school. Finally, I've been waiting. We've been taking little mini vacations here and there, but now we're gonna go travel because like it's the summertime. Finally. Because you know they strict. I don't know. They strict in Texas about absences. You can't be missing too many days. They will send the truancy officer to your door. You can't be taken off. And then if they need sick days, they got to be sick. So you can't really go on vacation during the middle of the year with kids. So you got to wait for like summer or spring break or for them to finish school up all together. Mm-hmm. 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 We're going to the Bahamas. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My daughter loves tropical vacations and she's graduating this year. So I told her to pick. She wanted to go to Hawaii originally, but and we were going to go to LA, but all those fires happened, and so when that happened, we changed our travel plans because we didn't know whether things were going to be better there or not. So we changed our travel plans to the Bahamas. Okay, it's the Bahamas. You said the Bahamas is a great choice. Yeah, we've been there before. We've been to the Bahamas like twice already. But she just loves it and wants to go back. The people there are very nice and friendly. Yes. Plus supporting the economy. My opinions on wear whatever hairstyle that brings you the money, baby. I don't care what it is. If it's bringing you money in your pocket, wear it, darling. All right. Okay, okay. How to use pretty privilege when you go to bars by yourself? Girl, that's easy. You get free drinks and free food all the time. Just look good. Somebody will come up and pay your tab. Just talk to you. Very easy. They got to be ugly, ma'am. Or the bartender will take care of your tab if you look good as well. So like, you go sit at a bar, you look pretty. Some old man or some ugly man will approach you eventually because you look good and you're by yourself if you're smart. You start a little conversation, you talk about things, you flatter him, boost his ego, he's paying. Simple as that. Okay? Say ugly comes up to you. You're sitting at a bar looking cute. Your drink's almost empty. He comes up to you. Hi, hey, little lady. Hi. Not a fast leader here. Oh, no, not at all. So what's your name? What is you drinking right there? Oh, it's almost empty. Oh, I'll get you another one. You know, all you got to do is sit next to somebody and be nice to somebody ugly, and everything is paid for. Okay? It's literally that easy. Thank you, Danielle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. Thank you, ma'am. I know they're going to be looking terrible and ugly and gross, tooth hanging out the side of their mouth, but still, they're going to pay. You don't have to give them your number. You ain't got to go nowhere with them. Pretty privilege will get your everything paid for in a bar. Okay. Then when you ready to dismiss them, start telling them about your boyfriend or your husband or all your kids. When you ready to be done with them, even if you ain't got done. All right. If they getting a little too close and comfortable, and your food has already been paid, the tab is done, start talking about stuff to drive them away. All right. There you go. Unless you're a regular at that place and you need him to pay for you every time you come there, then act like you got somewhere to be and you're late. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What if they want you to give them that fake Google number? All right. Get you that Google app on your phone, or you can have that Google number. Give them the fake Google number. Then turn it off. What if he pays your rent and shopping, but not everything, wants all your time? It's hard to keep another one. Okay, so he don't get all your time if he don't pay all your bills. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him that. You don't get all my time if you don't pay all my bills. You need a car note paid? You need them utilities paid? Well, he need to pay all of them if he want all the time. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell him that. Or you could say, you know what? Thank you so much for helping me out. I really have to spend more time with Aunt Ethel before she leaves, before she passes, fake Aunt Ethel. I volunteered. Tell him you volunteered to go take care of her and check on her and stuff. And you can't be spending all your free time with somebody that's not paying all your bills. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Or why don't you just give him the rest of your bills and see what he did? Say, since you want to spend so much time with me, I think we're getting closer and closer. So now I feel comfortable asking you, pay the rest of these bills. All right. Now handle the rest. Okay. If he can pay all that, he can pay the rest. Tell him to skip lunch. Tell him to work some overtime. I don't know. Y'all know I'm getting ready to say Aunt Ethel's. Whenever Aunt Ethel problem arrives. Whenever an Aunt Ethel worthy a problem arrives. Okay. So men probably are sitting here shaking their heads like young men, not old men, because old men got it. Or older men that have money, that didn't waste their youth chasing women instead of chasing money. Older men that have a career and a worthy career that continues to increase in value and money, or if they own businesses or several streams of income, they don't have no problem with women wanting more. Only broke men have a problem with that, or men with limited resources. So let me tell y'all a secret. If y'all are dealing with men with limited resources, those resources are not going to grow because they're living in lack. They're living with limits. They're living saying, oh, well, we can't do this. We can't do that. Da, da, da. They're keeping you at a limit. They're keeping you from your potential to rise. You know what I'm saying? So their lack talk is not good for you. You need somebody that ain't got no limits. Okay, you've been living with him for 4 years. He's sick. Okay. He asked you to return $30,000 from the investment in your apartment. Girl, be gone. That's not even your husband. Ghost, sprinkle, sprinkle. I know that's evil. But you unless you're being paid as a caretaker and you agreed to give that money back, he's not owed a thing. Some people try to take advantage of you in their sickness. So he trying to break you, what? Because he's, sick. No thanks. You don't give money back, baby. Once you collect it, it's yours. Done. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm unable to do that. Tell him you already spent it. Tell him you already got it back and spent it. Tell him you already sold it. Tell him it's being written. Lie, do something. Tell them sorry, find another way. Tell them to call them people. I don't know. You don't have to give nothing back, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry that happened to him, but that doesn't make you have to mess up your life. Okay? Mm-mm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just start slowly visiting him less and less. And disappear. All right. How do you handle a man that flirts with other women right in front of you to get a reaction? Homeboy needs to be humbled. Start flirting with other men. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start complimenting other men on their success in front of him. Oh my gosh, is that your car? I love it. How fast does it go? Wow. Why don't you start complimenting other men in front of him, ones with more money? And when he sees the smile on their faces, he knows you can pull them if you wanted to. Why don't you do that? That's a real threat. Okay? Because just because a man is flirting with other women in front of you, don't mean they can literally pull them and pull themselves up at the same time like a woman can. Y'all be forgetting how fast a woman can level up just by the man she dates or marries. Okay? He's going to have to spend. You're going to be collecting. So think about it like that, because pretty privilege is real. If you're pretty, you can level up on him tomorrow. You go to the right place. You can have a number, and you can have exchanged numbers with a millionaire by tomorrow if you're pretty. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Or a billionaire, depending on where you live. Think about it. If you're pretty and smart enough to know where to go and what to do, if you watch this channel and you're pretty, you could have a number exchange with a millionaire tomorrow, especially if you live in a decent sized city. Ain't no way somebody gonna disrespect you if they know what you can go do. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. So pretty privilege, man. They already know you can go replace them when you have it. So look your prettiest, look your best. And you know what? When you look really pretty and you're with a man and he flirts with other women in front of you, think about this. If you're really pretty, the woman already thinks he's got little pee-pee syndrome or can't even do nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's overcompensating, trying to make you jealous because you're not finding him attractive anymore, because you're not finding him to be all that. So he has to clown himself in front of you to other women. So the other woman who's smart already knows he ain't working with nothing down there anyway. She probably feels sorry for you and just gonna collect her tips if that's the waitress or the hostess. But usually women that know men pretty well, they know that if you're flirting with a beautiful woman right in front of them, that you ain't got nothing down here. And you're trying to humble her because you can't make her scream in the bed, or you can't make her scream when you pull out your credit card or something. So real women know. Just think about it like that. Don't even get mad. Just be like, girl, I'd be like, I would be mouthing the word lavender marriage. Girl, tell him he gay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like when he walks off, girl, he gay. It's a lavender marriage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're gonna be like, oh, so he really did like my outfit. It's like, oh, I love your dress. It's so pretty. When he walks off, girl, he's gay. That's why he like your outfit, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you want to humble him right back? Girl, go ahead and tell her. Thank you, Emily. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then like when y'all leave, the lady's gonna be extra friendly if she works there. Okay, bye y'all. Y'all have a good time. Y'all look so good together. I love your suit. He's gonna be like, why is she talking to me like I'm a girl? All right. You say you're gonna tell people y'all are lavender married. Good for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As soon as he gives the girl a compliment and looks the other direction or walks off, it's like, you know what? He's gay. We have a lavender marriage. Just thought you should know. He compliments all the ladies' outfits. He dressed me. What is lavender marriage, girl? When you married to a gay man, so they could stay in the closet, sprinkle, sprinkle, or not have. Sometimes they out the closet and still get married. You never know. So yes, this little piece of hair gets on my nerves. I tried to put wax on it to keep it down. It would be sticking out. I think it's like a baby hair that's grown too far. Anyway, so pretty privilege. Um, let's see if I can figure out a story time for when I saw pretty privilege or witnessed pretty privilege. Oh, one of my first jobs as a mortician. So I got the job on the spot because I look good. That's it. They didn't ask me for no background. They didn't ask me for nothing, girl. You got the job. Probably above other qualified candidates. They didn't even look at no. I didn't even need to fill out nothing, child. Barely until after I had the job on the spot. I walked in, the eyes lit up, and I already knew I had that job. Oh, I was just getting ready to go to lunch. Let's do the interview at lunch. Here, let's go. Girl, they took me on a date, on an interview. The interview was a date. I should have known the red flag. I was so silly and playing dumb. I knew this was a date. Oh, really? Okay, since you're on your way to lunch, I guess we can do the interview. The girl, they was trying to show me off. Obviously, this was a place that he took other women because the waiter or the waitress, actually the waitress, was probably he dated her too. She was like, "Oh, okay, so this is your other one for the week, huh?" Like, you know how they be trying to like say stuff without, being rude. It's like, "Oh, okay, so this is a new one." So I already knew he was a player, but I knew I was getting this job. That's all. That's some free food. I was young, didn't care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Free food, job, and he was the owner. Jackpot. Pretty privilege. Okay. All right. What was my style back then? I had to dress like I worked in a funeral home. I looked literally the same except younger. Black hair, makeup. We didn't wear lashes back then, but basically the same makeup look with no lashes, black hair, black skirt suit, you know, mini skirt suit, heels. You had to wear black pantyhose or stockings. So I had on a cute little skirt suit with some stockings, a little pinstripe black mini skirt suit. Fitted. Looked like a little businesswoman in her 20s. Actually, I wouldn't. I think I was like 20. Actually, 20. I wasn't even 21. So, looking good, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Were I heavier back then? Yeah, I was heavier than this. And I still pull, baby. Tell you. I was dressed cute. I was actually heavier than this. But he liked them heavy, girl. I don't know. You know, some men in the South, they like a little meat on their bone. So, I had actually lost weight after I stopped working with him when I went to another place. But we still were friends, and he would see me around because, you know, we worked in the same industry. And he was like, "Oh, why did you lose weight? You look better, you know, at a thicker size. I like meat." He was like, "You from the South?" Like, I'm from Texas. And he was from the country. And country boy likes meat. So when I got smaller, it's like, "You look good this way too, but I liked you bigger." I'm like, "I know you like me anyway, big or small or medium." So I never had a problem pulling at any weight because I had that main character energy still. Okay. Plus, I'm tall, so I wear my weight very well. Okay. I'm tall. I wear my weight well. Okay. That's a one thing about being tall. You could gain weight and nobody will be able to tell for a long time. Just like if you're pregnant and you're tall, you could be 7 months pregnant and nobody will even be able to tell. My torso is long. No one could tell I was pregnant until I was like 7 months. So you're tall, you got some grace. Goodness. So if you're short, you gain 2 pounds, it look like 10 pounds. If you're tall, you can gain about 20 pounds and it look like you only gained 5 pounds. So I'm 5'9". Mm-hmm. When I was married, I was bigger than this. When I got married. When I was, yeah, I did everything when I was bigger than this. Or like when I was younger, from 19 to 20, my weight might have fluctuated, but like when I was smaller than this, I've been smaller than this and I've been bigger than this, but I still kept getting my bags. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hey, Shira, you're about to turn 21, still living with strict parents. You want to get a provider man. Do you recommend dating apps? Like, honestly, how are you going to date a man if you still live with your parents? If you can't get out the house to meet them, how are you going to get out the house to date them? You know what I'm saying? It's better to meet them in person because you're not just somebody they're gonna scroll through and talk to the next chick when you can't get out the house. If you're gonna seriously date, you need to seriously get out the house. Okay. All right. Oh, thank you, Coco Doll. Coco Doll sent me a cash app. Hold on. I say date in real person. If you're gonna be on a dating app, how you gonna get out the house if you got strict parents? That's my question. I'm just asking. Thank you for telling the truth about Dusty. Thank you. Welcome, Coco Doll. Thank you, ma'am, for the cash app. I appreciate you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. I appreciate that. Okay. I'm sending all the thank yous for all the cash apps people sent. I appreciate y'all. All right. Thank you. Oh, Lord. If you live with parents, You would get a shed outside in the backyard. Y'all are silly. Some people do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He's owns a yacht. He's old and owns a yacht business. You're going to start a job at his firm. How do I get him to notice me and spend first approach? Gotta look good when you walk up in there. Okay. You go in that interview, music need to be playing in his mind when he see you. You gotta look pretty. Look like you going on a date. But don't wear that low cut or nothing. Just look pretty. Look pretty. Look like the best looking woman in his life, man. Okay? Pretty privilege will take you a long way. Okay. That was my thing. Like every job interview I went on when I used to work a long time ago, like in the funeral industry or any other industry before I. Girl, somebody in here pranking me. They fits to get blocked. Can you block a number that's not saved? I don't even know. Block. Okay. Anyway. How tall do you have to be considered tall? I think they say a woman that's 5'7" and up is considered tall. That might have changed. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Why do always people ask me if I'm divorced? I'm still married. Actually, this is my right hand. This is my left hand. I always have my wedding ring on. Why people always ask me if I'm divorced? Y'all want me to get divorced or something? Do y'all want to marry me or something? Y'all got some extra money? Y'all trying to spend? Like, what is it? Okay. They trying to marry me? What's up? Y'all got enough money? Then don't ask. Mm-hmm. You want him to buy you lunch every day? Tell him you forgot your purse every day or your wallet every day. All right, tell him lunch is on him today. The lunch is on you today, right? Then he'll say yes or no. You say you don't want me divorced out here. That is our competition, Tracy. Girl, I wouldn't be no competition, believe me. Whether I'm divorced or not. Unless you live where I live. I don't know, ma'am. Sprinkle. Where you live at? Unless you live in the same vicinity. I don't think so. Sprinkle. I'm not trying to do no long distance, nothing. Okay. But it's a good thing that I am married. So, everyone's safe. Sprinkle. You're safe. Y'all silly girl. But thank you. That gave me a little ego boost. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Y'all have to understand, like, different cities are different, and rich people hang out in different places in different cities. Might be different in a different city. But the majority of cities, rich men are always doing rich activities. So hang out where rich people naturally hang out. Golf courses, tennis courts, pickleball clubs, yacht marina clubs. You know what I mean? Country clubs, expensive gyms, um, conventions for high caliber careers. You know, they're out during the daytime when everyone is at work. Okay. You said the United Airline lounges, private airports. Yeah. Hmm. Do I sell on Poshmark, Depop, or Mercari? I'm too lazy. I tried to pay my kids to put my stuff up there, but they're too lazy too. So we just give it away. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like my stuff, I would sell it, but I don't have time to be taking all them pictures and putting it up there, like of different separate objects and all that kind of stuff. I would literally just say a bundle of my stuff and I'm gonna just give a price if I had to do it. You know what I mean? But I don't have time to sit there and list everything. I'm too lazy to do that. I have too much going on. My kids don't even want me to pay them to do it. They're like, no, I don't want to because they're so spoiled. I have designer stuff that I actually was going to give my daughter, and she could sell it and keep the money herself. She was too lazy to even do it. I'm like, girl, you can make $100 off of this one item. Nah, I don't want to. I bet she's gonna be asking me for it in a few years. Like, I don't know. When they get out into the real world. She's not out into the real world yet. When they get out into the real world, they're gonna be begging to sell my stuff. So we'll see. I'm just gonna let them evolve. But I'll still have it for them, hopefully. I'm not gonna give away the expensive stuff. I'll give away the cheap stuff. I'll save the expensive stuff when they come to their senses. If they want to keep it, they can. If they want to sell it, great. It's just like name brand stuff I wouldn't wear anymore. Okay. You said what? If your man is Catholic and it makes him a provider mindset, would being a witch create incongruable differences? Please speak on interfaith and interracial. Girl, Catholics are witches. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all the same. Y'all are good. They ain't gonna. You're good, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Thank you for the sprinkle, sprinkle. Got your answer? Yeah, girl, y'all doing the same thing. No problems. Catholics of there's Catholics of all races, and y'all all doing witchcraft, so y'all are good. Okay. Should be no problems. Y'all both lighting candles, y'all both chanting, y'all both doing rituals and drinking out of a cup. Y'all good. No problems. Thank you, Sierra. Advice, please. You have a provider, but he is an old veteran, crabby man, grump who is draining to be around. He complains about everything. Oh my goodness, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It sounds like he needs some type of mood boosting something. Like maybe you should get him some liquid finesse from Whole Cosmetics and spray, and it might lift his mood. Or you might need to get him some St. John's wort to lift his mood. I don't know. Like, get him some mood lifting supplements. Or just, learn to ignore his grumpiness and just collect his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said get him some Metamucil, some CBD gummies. Somebody said get him drunk. Girl, I don't know, man. Make him happy. Get him some mood boosting supplements or whatever you need to do. Okay. Is 20 too young to use pretty privilege to get what you want? No, it ain't, ma'am. It's not. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone said ashwagandha. I ashwagandha. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So anyway, yeah, pretty privilege you can use at 20 for sure. Okay, get pretty and you can use it. Pretty privilege is ageless. There are even old ladies that still make themselves look pretty every day that get more privilege than old women that don't. Y'all see them on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok. Those older ladies that still get up, do their hair, make sure their nails are done, make sure their fashion is on point. Make sure their accessories are on point. People be stopping them on the street talking about what you got on. We love the look. Older ladies still get pretty privilege if they're put together and they look good. You know what I'm saying? Don't be one of them old ladies that just gave up. All right? Never be her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be one of them old ladies that still put on lipstick when they 80. Be one of them. Glamour. Yes, be a glamour. Yes, look good every day, even when you old. When I'm old, I'm still gonna be looking good. Okay. I might have on a wig or my hair might be all gray, but I'm still gonna be looking better than, some other old lady that just gave up. I'm still gonna be looking good every day because that's a habit. When it becomes a habit and a part of who you are, and that's the only way you can live with pretty privilege, that's all you ain't finna get ugly. This is the difference between why some people stay ugly or give up on themselves versus how people keep themselves looking cute forever. They too used to the pretty privilege. They too used to it. They ain't giving it up. They ain't giving it up. I don't care how old they get. They not giving it up. Okay? So understand that. She said stunting is a habit. Yes. Yes, it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, this is my office, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm an entrepreneur, author, all this stuff I have to keep repeating every day. I don't work for nobody. I own businesses. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why I can sit here for hours and hours and just talk to y'all. I don't have no boss. This is the office I rent. Okay. You know how you go say, oh, I have a little business. I need an office space. Can I rent? Oh, wonderful. Here, you got to sign a contract for however many years or months that you're going to rent the office. That's just what it is. Now, I don't own the building. I am not a billionaire. But I do have office space, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe I should meet the man that owned the building. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, why do I need an office space? Because I don't like inviting people to my house that I want to collab with, or if I need them to do my makeup, or if I need them to do other things for me. Also, I'm working on a project right now. It's going to be a big surprise very soon. So I don't like people coming to my house. I don't like people invading my personal space. So I have an office space. Plus, I can sit here and go live uninterrupted. No matter what's going on, at home. I could be having renovations done. There could be stuff being done. You never know. But I can have an office space. I am an entrepreneur. I have 2 offices in my house. This is my 3rd office. I have an office upstairs and an office where I do my Level Up Cosmetics, where all of my inventory and packaging supplies and printers and my other laptop is. I have an office here where I work on stuff and meet people that I don't want coming to my house. Okay. I have a lot of stuff going on now. You said you're not jealous. Oh, I know. I don't want y'all to be jealous. Of course, I didn't think you were jealous. I'm tired of explaining myself. I think y'all should know by now. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. I stay busy. Yes, I have 2 teenage daughters. I'm their inspiration and their influence. So I'm teaching them how to be, entrepreneur. instead of, something else. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And eventually they may take over one of my businesses, or they may, you never know. You said my oldest daughter won't find a rich man. She's already dating a rich man. Her boyfriend in high school has money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He picks her up all the time, takes her out to nice restaurants, buys her gifts every month, every month anniversary. Took her to the prom. He's getting ready to probably buy her a really nice gift for their upcoming year anniversary, which is this month. So don't talk down on my children. I teach them well. They don't go for broke. Plus, we live in a rich neighborhood. Ain't nobody broke around here. She wouldn't even run into nobody broke. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. And she's too spoiled to date anybody broke. I'm trying to give her stuff to sell on Poshmark. She won't even take it. $100, man. Look, you can earn $100. She don't even want it. She's too spoiled. She will never end up with brokenness. I made sure of it. And that's a rude thing to say. You probably ugly and wishing bad on other people because you can't apply this knowledge. Okay. You said, why would someone say that about a child? Because they're probably ugly, abused, low self-esteem, and nobody's talking up to them. That's why I'm not too hard on the trolls, because I know that they're already in a spot mentally that is detrimental. Nobody uplifted them like I uplift my daughters. Okay. That's why they come over here and secretly hate, but they still secretly taking notes because they need help. He said, you black and you can block them. They're used to being ignored. That's why they are the way they are. Okay. You said I give the trolls grace. Yes, because I know there's no reason for you to be a troll unless something is wrong with you. Okay. I already know. Pretty women don't go around trolling. They're too cute. They go around collecting money. They go around collecting compliments. They don't have to troll. Their life's too good. But I know you got to work on them looks yourself. Okay. What did you do? What would you do if you needed $20,000 by this Saturday? Girl, why would you need $20,000 by Saturday? Why weren't you getting it all along the way if you don't have it? You should never be put in a predicament where you need something that quick and you ain't got it already. So maybe I don't know if you're a procrastinator or not, but hopefully you have some good credit and you could get you a credit card. Go to your bank and see if you can get a bank credit card. Hopefully you got enough money and good enough credit to get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't, I'm so sorry for you. I don't know. Find you a rich man. Okay. Save for your emergencies or have a rich man on standby for emergencies. You ain't got no rich man. You can't get no credit in your name. Sorry for you. Prepare. Be prepared. You said, what in the next Friday kind of question is that? That's right. Yeah. And trolls that try to talk about your kids, those are the lowest kind. Like my daughter has known the guy that she's with since 5th grade. They grew up in the same neighborhood, same elementary, same, so they know each other pretty well. And I think a lot of people don't realize that people love who they love, no matter what color they are. Like they say she's dark skinned. My daughter's dark skinned. Well, she's dating a white guy. White men like dark skinned women. Go where you're appreciated. Sprinkle, sprinkle. My daughter is in an interracial relationship with a nice young man who just happens to be Caucasian. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you don't have to explain to that bum. I know. I'm just trying to give them hope because I know they're just projecting. You said dark-skinned women are beautiful. They sure are. My mother is a dark-skinned woman. My daughter is a dark-skinned woman. Dark-skinned women are very beautiful. My mother married outside of her race. I'm sure my daughter probably will too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I always say go where you're appreciated, not where you're tolerated in every race. A lot of people can't wrap their minds around that, or they're jealous or they're mad because they can't, do what they want to do. But I really appreciate when people understand that concept. Go where you're appreciated, not where you're tolerated. Mm-hmm. You said she sounds jealous. I'm sure she is. It's okay to be jealous of a child. I mean, something really wrong with you. Okay. It's just probably someone that's very jaded and upset. I'm sure it's a girl because Dusties aren't this petty. All right. Dusties don't have, they don't cross certain lines. Dusties may have a little bit more self-restraint than some women, which is sad. Uh-huh. You said dark skin is so top notch. I think women of all colors are beautiful. Okay? Mix and match. Go where you're tolerated. And then find out the hard way. Then go where you're appreciated and see what happens. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what is he majoring in? I don't want to give this boy's business out here like this, but something that make a lot of money for sure. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You said jealousy is a sickness. Oh, yes. Y'all, do y'all know? Let me tell y'all a secret. Do y'all know that being an influencer and being on YouTube, it makes people that, I don't know, it makes people crazy sometimes. And some people are just so mean. Some people will just try to, do something to you or talk about your loved ones or try to contact them or something like that. Some people will do all those things because they don't have enough going on in their lives. And I could never be that obsessed or involved with another person that I don't even know in order to put that much energy and effort into their lives. I'm too pretty. I got pretty privilege. So I got other stuff I need to focus on, like myself, how I'm going to look better tomorrow. But yeah, underachievers. So I don't have time to deal with that or respond to it too much. You know what I mean? I'm too busy doing me. And a lot of people, they don't get enough attention in their lives. They don't have the type of lifestyle that they actually want. And so they get mad at other people that make it look easy. And I'm going to tell you, it's not easy. It's not easy to get up every day at 5:30 in the morning and make sure you look decent enough to get treated the way you want to be treated. Okay. It's not easy to get up here and talk to people and help them out, even while putting yourself in a position where people can lie, talk about you, start rumors about you, make up stories about you that's not even true, have all the wrong information and spreading it. It's not easy to do that. But the reason I do it is to help the women who can actually apply my message so that their lives are easier and can do better. You know what I'm saying? I was tired of seeing all these jealous, angry, pygmishas out here before I even got on YouTube. They were in the real world. Now they online. But if you have pretty privilege, you level yourself up. You go where people are celebrating you, where, you can collect your money. If you date up, level up, marry up, you can definitely have a better life. Okay. And I also do this for my daughters because they have to grow up in this world. And I don't want them being like some of these petty people in here, some of these jealous people in here, some of these people that don't have self-esteem and lack self-confidence. I do not want them being like them. So that's why I get up every day and teach what I teach and do what I do. Because I will be proud of everything that my kids do as long as they don't end up like some of these trolls in here. Okay? That's why I do what I do. That's why I married an older guy. That's why we're in the best school districts. That's why we live in a nice neighborhood. That's why we do this. That's why we do that. So my daughters don't have to end up like some of these people. Okay. Women make a lot of sacrifices in order to level up their generations. Okay. A lot of women made bad decisions and leveled down theirs. And some of them are mad about it and they can't look in the mirror. So what do? They get mad at people that are teaching other women to make better decisions. Okay, I'm sorry your life sucks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, blessed and favored, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But it's never too late to change that. It ain't never too late to change your life, ever. Mm-hmm. You said, what if he's a Trump supporter and very open about it? So Trump gonna be gone in 4 years or less. Then what? Who cares? As long as he's a you supporter and he gives you money and he's open about that, don't worry about it, ma'am. You still gonna be collecting when he's gone out of office. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you leave that money behind, you're gonna be back here in about 3.5 years talking about, oh, I should have listened to you. Yes, you should have. Who cares what he thinks? Does he give you money? Is it stacking up? Are you starting your business? Is your bank account growing? Who cares? Honestly, he's gonna be gone in 3.5 years. What do y'all care? Nobody cares. You're just a girl. You don't care about that stuff. Okay. Mm-hmm. As long as you're a youth supporter and he's a youth supporter, that's all that matters. He's supporting you. You getting that money? Wonderful. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So pretty privilege works all across the board. So make sure you're using it and getting this money and getting your favor. All right. We think about men who leave their wife when she gets cancer. I think that's what a lot of men do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That ain't the first time, ain't gonna be the last time. Um, every woman that I've met that has had something like that happen to her, they're divorced. And I used to work in a funeral home. Most of those women died single or divorced. Why? Because their husband left. All right. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't 100% depend on no man. You never know what's going to happen. Get money, stack money, keep money. Make sure you're close to your kids or your family members. You know how men are. Okay. They're very shallow mentally. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Second date. Okay. With provider, he got you a gift. How to get money to from him. Okay, when he says he got you a gift, say, oh my gosh, is it cash? Like if he says, I have a gift for you, I say, all of a sudden say, oh my gosh, is it an envelope full of cash? That's my favorite type of gift. Let him know what you like. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. It's like, next time he'll have you some cash. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wonderful. What if you're pretty but don't doll up, you end up getting hated on? Okay, well, that's no reason. The hate makes you great. All right? You're going to let people hold you back from looking your best because they mad because they ugly? Man, look better each day. If people hate on you because you're pretty, just call them ugly. Look, I'm sorry you ugly. You want some beauty tips? Okay, I will call them straight up out. I will call them straight out. Look, ma'am, if you want to look good too, let me tell you how to do it. Get up early, put some makeup on, get your hair done, stop looking like who did it and why, and let's stop being mad. Okay, I'd literally call them out on it. It's like, you want to know how my makeup routine? You need some help? Because usually that's all it is. They mad because they don't know what to do. You can be nice and nasty about it. You're like, oh my gosh, you should totally subscribe to my Instagram where you get ready with me sometime. You could be lying. Play dumb with them too, girl. Usually if you play dumb with haters, they literally want to be your friend, or they literally want to be like you. Oh, thank you, ma'am. Do you be straightforward with guys on first and second dates that I'm only looking for a provider, even in the dating phase? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're 10 times prettier than them, yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You tell them what you think that they are so that they can become that. So I'm so glad that you asked me out. Finally, a provider man. Tell them who they are before they can even tell you who they're not. It's like, I'm so glad I met you. I've been, because I only date provider men, and I'm so glad you're one of them. Just tell them who they are so they can act that way. A man that buys you flowers, gifts, takes care of you, make sure you're all right financially if you ever need help, provider. That's what you are. I can tell. Sprinkle, sprinkle. By the second or third date, they should be trying to provide to impress you, or they'll leave you alone because they can't. You made a mistake to loan. Oh my God. You loan money to a Dusty. How to get it back? You pretend to buy a car, but didn't work. Please suggest. Girl, sprinkle, sprinkle. When you give money to a Dusty, say goodbye to it forever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know better than that. Only ugly women loan out money. So you ain't got no pretty privilege. All right? If you ugly, you loaning out money. You a bank. You ugly and you loan out money. Why? Because you're ugly. Now go get in that mirror and become pretty, and people will give you money. I'm tired of telling y'all. I'm tired. I can't tell y'all any more clear than this. If you ugly, you lend out money. If you ugly, you lend out money. If you ugly, you handing out money to dust. Why? Because you're ugly. Pretty women collect money. Ugly women give it. Repeat after me. Go get pretty. Level yourself up and stop giving out money to dust. Learn your lesson. I don't know how to get money back from a Dusty. I ain't never gave none to no Dusty, so I can't tell you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all sitting over here giving out money to dust, asking me how to get it back. I have no idea. I don't know how to get no money back from no dust because I don't give it out. Why would I give money to a Dusty? Would I look like ugly? Okay, Dusty's in here giving me money. Okay? So y'all know some of them dusty men that pay to come up here and act dusty, but they'll still pay and put money in here and still be dusty and say dusty comments. Dusty's give me money. I don't know how to give money to no dust. You said he begged. I don't care. I can't hear. I don't even listen to broke people. I can't even hear what broke people saying. They just lip syncing. Okay? I'm not even entertaining nothing broke. I don't care if they begging or not. They can go beg on the street. or beg their mama, or beg pick Misha, or you pick Misha, then you're not supposed to be listening to no Dusty. All right? You can't get money back from a Dusty. You just can't. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Don't ever loan money to a man. Pretty privileged, don't loan money. Pretty women don't loan money. They just don't. They collect money. So if a Dusty had the audacity to walk up to you and beg you for money, it's because you don't look good. Okay? Because think about this. If a Dusty was real desperate for money, he's going to the ugliest chick he can find because he knows she's going to say yes. He know. She ugly. I look good. She'll give me some money because I look good. He's using pretty privilege on you. So I'm so sorry that happened to you. But just learn from your mistake. And don't you ever repeat. And you need to go level up your looks so no Dusty ever thinks in his lifetime that he can come up and ask you for no more money. Okay? Mm-hmm. You said your daughter isn't dark skinned, she's brown. Yeah, that's how you know that person is not even a person of color or a darker color. Like the troll that was trolling my daughter, they're not even black. I already know it. Okay. They think anyone who isn't, their skin tone, I think they're like foreign. I know they're foreign. I know they're not Caucasian, but I know they're foreign. And I know that they use Google Translate a lot. They're the same troll that I blocked 20 times, but are obsessed with me. Okay. They have like some type of weird syndrome where they fixate and obsess on somebody that they're mad at for some reason. I don't know, man. It just comes with the territory. Everybody got one that's on social media. Everybody got one of them people that are crazy on social media. Sprinkle. There are secret admirers. Yeah. So if you have a channel and you're somewhat controversial or you have a lot of followers, you got one of them crazy ones too that won't go away even with roach spray. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It can't. What? And it's all self-hate. Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of people on here, and some of them aren't mentally all there. They have a lot of mental issues, some of the people, and they choose to use, whatever way that they can get attention to get the attention. A lot of them have real mental issues, like I think I know exactly who that person is. And I think I did, like, they're very disturbed. You know what I mean? Your family make fun and look down on you for wearing makeup. Only strangers compliment me and tell me to model. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, ma'am. Well, you know what? Listen to yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you think you look good, do what you got to do. If you listen to everybody else, you'll never listen to yourself. So listen to yourself. What do you like? You're listening to strangers and you're listening to family. Listen to yourself. What you want to do. Then go do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It can. Y'all have no idea, like, part of the reason that I stopped also doing consultations is because there are mentally disturbed women out here that are real cuckoo. And when they are rejected by a man, they cannot accept it. And y'all know me, I'm going to tell you the truth. I can't help you get back the man you stalked and don't want you, spit in your face and told you to leave him alone and put a restraining order. I can't help you get him back. You know what I'm saying? So some of these types of women are out here cray cray, doing stupid stuff, thinking if they get a consultation with me, I'm gonna help them get back a man that hates them and got restraining orders out on them. Man, I don't work miracles, darling. And I can't cure crazy. So a lot of women are mad at themselves because they are super pygmesia, got mental issues, and are obsessed with people that hate them. Okay. You said the bars in hell. Exactly. Like some of these people are just so stupid, and they probably ugly too, that somebody just needs to help them for real, like in the real world. Or they need to help themselves. Okay. And some of these women are like really stupid. And no amount of information or advice can help them. They want to be dumb. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. When I heard like some of these people tell me their story, I'm like, is you stupid? Is you dumb? They don't want you. But I want them, but I love them, but they don't love you. Well, is there any way? No. Click. I hanging up on their face. That's why some of them mad. They got hung up on. How to deal with in-laws who don't respect your boundaries and always in emotional warfare with me and husband. Ignore them. Don't answer the phone. Put your earbuds in. Be busy. Go to the store when they arrive. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Your presence is a gift, and don't give them the gift of your presence. Hey, Shira. Hope you're well. You don't know if you remember me. Are you still open to questions with your boundaries on Patreon? I don't remember you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm open to questions that I'm willing to answer. If I'm not willing to answer, I'm going to give you a silly answer if you ask me a silly question. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. And also, some people don't understand boundaries either. Let me talk about this. There are some people with mental issues also that don't understand boundaries. And no matter how many times you hint and clue, you literally have to spell it out to them. You know what I'm saying? You literally got to spell it out to them. And they still won't get it. All right. Those type of people, they got mental issues. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like if they can't catch on to social clues quickly, they got issues. Sometimes you got to explain stuff to them. All right. A lot of people don't realize this, but if you don't understand social cues, you need to start to learn. Somebody got to teach you. You got to ask people to help you. If that's your weakness, you got to ask people to help you recognize social cues. Thank you. Grateful to find you. You have some money and more to come. Blessings to all. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate you. Okay, God is wild red. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate you. All right. Yeah. That's why, like, I'll sit up here and answer y'all's questions, but like when we get into the territory of one-on-one or consultation, this is when the crazies and the cuckoos come out. So sometimes that, like, you got to cut it short or very limited. Thank you, Alexandria. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it okay if you block them? Does that show them you're emotional? I do that because I don't want them to have access to me. He's stalling, providing. If you block them, that's like, if it's better to ignore than to block, unless they're harassing you. Then go ahead and block them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How do you start listening to yourself? Ask yourself what you want and then answer it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do I want? That's what I want. Okay, then that's what I'm gonna go do. That's how you listen to yourself. What do I think about this? That's what I think, not what they think. Do I need approval? No, because that's my thought. Great, wonderful. Stop listening to other people and listen to yourself. Stop worrying about what other people think and worry about what you think about yourself. Okay? If you're dependent on everybody's opinion of you except for yours, you living for them, not yourself. So understand that. You said, I'm just imagining Shira creeped out on one girl. You know what? I could do a whole video series on some of these cuckoo ladies, but I ain't. Okay, it's too crazy. Some of y'all are cuckoo. Thank you, Diana. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. Yeah, some of y'all are cuckoo, cuckoo. No amount of help is gonna help y'all unless y'all go get some medication. Like some of y'all, yes. No amount. Okay. You said what's the craziest story? Too many stories. I can't even go there because I might trigger somebody else, y'all. And then there's just some people that want to talk and tell their story. You know what I mean? Nobody else is gonna listen to them. People are tired of getting trauma dumped on by these people. Somebody just want to tell their trauma dump story, and I don't like that. I really don't need your trauma dump. That's why I also stopped doing consultations. Like, I will literally interrupt you mid trauma dump and say, okay, so what's your question? What's the problem? I don't care about your history. I don't care about no trauma dump. What do you need help with? You know, I will, that's literally me. Y'all know. Yeah, I'm just like the same as I am online. Can you fast forward through the trauma dump? What do you need help with? Okay, so this man that hates you and don't like you, you're trying to get him back. Okay, well, you stupid. What else do you need help with? He don't want you back. So what you gonna do? Go get another one. You can't get another one? Well, focus on yourself until you can. You don't want another one? Well, I'm sorry for you. Something wrong with you. You're obsessed. Why are you obsessed? Because he don't want you. It's a pride, it's an ego thing. You can't lose. You already lost. You stupid. Now, go get one with more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Okay? Don't come back over here. I don't do pick Misha. I don't do pick Misha consultations, and I never. That's why I stopped. Too many pick Mishas calling me. Too many pick Mishas trying to get the answers to secure some dude that don't want them and hates them. Okay? Got tired of it, hung up in their face, called them stupid. Can't help them out. They goodness for chat GPT that will keep them going in a circle. All right. Uh-oh. Tanny, sprinkle, sprinkle. You are everything. Your help and advice is invaluable, priceless, beneficial, and life-saving. Question: how to stop being lazy, especially when you look better than everyone around you? You have to have a goal attached to whatever it is you're trying to do, man. You got to have a goal. Okay. So social media influencers, they have goals because the numbers are the goals, the viewers are the goals, the subscribers are the goals, money becomes the goal. You always have goals around everything. So if you have goals around everything, you won't be lazy. You know what I mean? So for example, if you wake up and your goal is to collect this much money a day, how are you going to do it? If you wake up and your goal is to get something free today, how are you going to do it? If you wake up and your goal is to get pretty privilege and something offered to you that, you wouldn't get offered on a normal basis, that's your goal. Get up and get out and go accomplish it. Make goals for yourself every day. If your goal is just to get, asked out, complimented, or whatever it is, whatever your goals are, create daily goals for your appearance, for your pretty privilege, for your self-esteem, or whatever you got to do. You can be lazy all you want. If you can get other people to do your work for you, you can stay lazy. But that should at least be a goal to see what other people can do for you. So don't use chat GPT ask sprinkle question. All I'm saying is if you're asking a pick Misha question, I don't know what chat GPT is going to tell you. But if you asking as a pick Misha on how to get them in that don't want you, you just wasting chat GPT, AI, and water. Sprinkle. Because every time you use AI, you're using up a lot of water because the servers are connected to, a bunch of electrical things where water has to, fuel the electricity. I don't know the correct terms for it, But you waste a lot of water using AI. You literally do. You wasting time and water. You already know the answer. Get another one with more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Too unique. Thank you, ma'am. You said not the wasting water. Yeah. My daughter taught me that. She's AI wastes water. You already know the answer to your dumb questions. A lot of people do. They just don't want to accept it. You said water is also used for cooling computer towers. Yes. Water is the cooling. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I don't know if you're a sir or ma'am, but thank y'all for letting me know. The turbines, the water cooling. Okay, yes. The more you use AI, the more cooling it needs. And the more water it uses. If you sitting over there asking dumb questions left and right, you already know the answer to. You wasted water. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said Shira equals billionaire stat. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop wasting water. Be smart. Use your common sense. You already know the answers to most of the stuff. You said, tell us how to set boundaries and not be pygmalious. Have standards and don't bend them. They can't reach them. Next. Simple as that. Have standards. Don't bend them. They can't reach them. Next. That's how you have boundaries. And then if you have like boundaries beyond that, you tell them, I don't like this and I don't like that. When if they show signs that they're trying to cross the boundaries, like I don't think so. Okay. A lot of men and a lot of people will try to cross your boundaries. You got to put the boundaries up and let them know that they're there and tell them there won't be no crossing of these. You cross boundaries, you know what? You don't respect me, so goodbye. There you go. This is another thing with pretty privilege. Pretty privilege don't need anybody. Pretty privilege can move on quickly. Pretty privilege can replace you quick. So they're not going to try to hold on to something that's not beneficial. They're not going to try to cling to anything that's not beneficial. So therefore, they go get a better one, not another one, but a better one. Okay, because their confidence level is that high. So with pretty privilege also comes confidence and the ability to go get another one and a better one. So you're not over here crying over no dust or some ex that don't want you. You're over there, getting a better one. On to the next. Okay. That's how. Okay. Yes, you will work on yourself. Pretty privileged. Okay, let me tell y'all something. My cousin, she is in the spa every week. She's got beauty appointments at least 2 days a week. She's always working on herself, doing something. Girl, this girl always doing something. She always texting me talking about, I just got this done to my face. And I look, I don't even know what it is. The latest stuff, I don't even know what it is. Is that new? Pretty privilege means that you invest in yourself. Now, she got money. She can do that. But you can be doing something similar. You could be putting on a face mask. You could be moisturizing. You could be, putting something in your hair and make it look better. You could be doing all those things in your home instead of sitting over there trolling and complaining. Not y'all, but just like, or scrolling. You could be putting effort and energy into everything each day, into your look. A lot of people don't realize this, but a lot of women that look really good, that's because that's one of their main focuses on continuously maintaining their beauty or improving it because they know that's how they get what they want. Okay? That's how they get everything they want, by how good they look. That's how they built their empires, their businesses. That's how they keep their business. You know what I'm saying? That's how they keep getting investments in their business. Blah, 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 blah. So they're going to put lots of energy and effort into themselves versus other people. Instead of dusties, they're going to put that energy into themselves. Instead of chasing behind some man that don't want them, they're going to put that energy into themselves. Instead of loaning out money to dusties who are begging, they're going to put that money into themselves. And they will collect more money because of it. So, ladies, invest in yourself. Invest in your looks. Invest in your beauty. Stop handing out money to people for approval. Okay? They're supposed to be handing you money. Ladies, listen to Shira. My man provides. We picked up a home together. He paid for the. Okay, he got you a boob job. Okay, in full. Keep wanting more, ladies. Yes, Miss Ashley. Thank you, girl, for sharing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, if you're thinking about being a Barbara the Builder, paying half, going 50-50, you don't love yourself and you don't have pretty privilege, that's for sure. Okay, or you don't even know what it is. Or you haven't experienced it yet. But let me tell you, use it to build yourself, get your life in order, and get your wealth. Okay? Because a man will definitely give you money if you look good. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Period. Hey, you said every day there are less men and more women. Where are the men? They're in the rich side of town doing rich activities. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go to the rich side of town. Okay. Mm-hmm. And y'all are just using numbers and counting men versus women. There are men that are getting divorced. There are men that are still single. There are men that are cheating on their wife. There are men out there that have 2 wives. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop counting numbers. Numbers don't matter. The only math you need is girl math. Collect money if you're dealing with a man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh. Lamita, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your man cheated on you, got his card on file, paying for this manicure. Any ladies that have questions and can't pay, I got you, girl. Oh, Lamita, sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, you're going to get busted, girl. Don't do that. Don't. You better delete that. Here, I'm going to help you delete it. No evidence, ma'am. No evidence. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. But I'm trying to help you out with that evidence. All right. Girl, I'm trying to help you, girl. That's illegal, girl. I gotta hide it from you. I gotta hide it from, sprinkle, sprinkle. She bad for real. Okay, ma'am. Well, enjoy your manicure. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Lunch, spices, mascara, towels. What the heck? All right, y'all. I gotta go take a little break. I gotta put this video back on again. Y'all gotta watch it again. I'm gonna upload another one tomorrow. But this is a sprinkle guideline for dates. It's gonna show you some cute dresses and some cute clothes and some cute dating ideas, featuring House of CB dresses. If y'all want some really cute dresses, House of CB has collections coming out all the time. It's top quality dresses that are really pretty for the summer and spring, date friendly. They have formal, casual, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'll be right back. Hi, sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome to the channel. I'm SheRaSeven, and we're going to be going over some guidelines today for when you go out on a date. So, first guideline is make sure your date is taking you to somewhere nice in the nice area of town, preferably where there's valet parking. Because if you're going to have on a beautiful outfit, a beautiful dress, and some heels, you don't need to be walking through any parking lot, getting your hair messed up, messing up your heels and things like that. So preferably somewhere with valet parking is the type of place that should be suggested on a date. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Another thing that I suggest when dating is wear something fabulous. Wear something that he's always going to remember. Wear something that's going to turn heads. Okay. I suggest going to House of CB London and picking out a few dresses, a few outfits, some shoes, and all that kind of stuff, because they have really classy date night outfits. Or if you're going to be dating during the day, they have really cute casual and formal, as well as, you know, sexy, classy type of dresses. I'm wearing one of them right now with the cute little feather jacket. I have a few more that I can show you as a suggestion. So you want them to think romance. You want them to think feminine. So you should pick something with, you know, a feminine color, a feminine pattern, and just to get them thinking about romance. So rose pattern is really pretty. This beautiful dress with the little velvet rose burnout, and it has like a bralette on the inside and this little draping part over the top. So it's just a little peak of cleavage. It's a midi dress, so it goes like a little bit past your knee. It's very like flowy, but still fitted. So you're going to be able to still be sexy and classy and turn heads at the same time. This is one of my favorites. So I'm probably going to wear this one on my anniversary this year. Another dress, if you like to be mysterious and sexy and give off that sexy vibe, but yet still classy, this beautiful lace dress with the built-in bra. Of course, this is all, you know, the best thing ever when you have a built-in bra. The little eyelash fringe at the bottom. This is a fitted dress. It does have stretch. And it's also House of CB London. Y'all probably seen me wearing this in some of my pictures on Instagram. But yes, definitely get you a sexy dress, a beautiful dress, so that when you go out in public with this man, he's going to feel like he's all that. All heads are going to turn to look at you, and he's going to feel very important and very lucky to be by your side. So always want to make them feel like that on your date. So dress classy. Okay, this one is funny. So don't eat too much on the date. The reason why is because, first of all, if you're wearing a nice dress, you don't want to spill too much on it. You don't want to, you know, eat so much where, hey, y'all, I'm back. Y'all taking notes? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That actual video is a full video if y'all wanted to see the full video. Okay. That's my, I gotta go to the bathroom video I put on there when I'm live. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm going to upload another one so that y'all can have a new message if y'all have seen that one many times. But yes, thank y'all. Okay. House of CBD. House of CB has some really cute clothes. House of CB London sent me a bunch of dresses. And like now they're too big. Y'all can see I was a little heavier on that video. And all the dresses that they sent are now too big for me. So I need to get some more from them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Okay. So, you know, my kids are almost graduated from school. One of them still has a few years left. But, you know, we're trying to, like, if y'all have been on my YouTube channel for a long time, you know, we're trying to get the house ready. We might sell it. And, like, we might move to a different area because now, you know, when kids get older, they don't need to be in a great school district because they're not going to school no more. And so you can get much better housing or house, or you can get much better square footage or, you know, something like that in a different area. So, you know, we might be getting the house renovated and stuff like that over the next couple of, you know, months, years, whatever, however long it takes. And then we're going to upgrade to the dream house eventually. But sometimes, you know, it's like, it's a lot of stuff. So a lot of stuff is like, you know, my dream house. I don't know, like, if I want something old or something new. You know what I mean? I like old Victorian houses. Unless I can get a builder to build me, or a builder that already has built a Victorian looking house that's new. That's what I'm looking at. Like, I've seen a few that I want, but I don't want them in areas that flood. In order to do that, selling the house that we are in now, we got to fix it up, make sure there's no mold or construction or, foundation and all that kind of problem, roof stuff. So a lot of times before you get your dream house, you got to fix up the old house so you can sell it and get the most out of it. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of times, like, my dream house is like, it's going to either have to be built or already been built. But I would rather something new so that I don't have to pay for like a bunch of like modern upgrades. You know what I mean? So it needs to just look old but be new. Yeah. You're in that process too? Kneesy knee? Yes. So lots of work. We've been in that house for like 10 years. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. So got to make sure everything is up to par. And y'all know a lot of people are moving here from California. So we can get way more for the house than we probably could have if that had not, if like a lot of people have not started moving here. Like we get a lot more for our house than we could get like years ago before everybody started moving here. Now everybody was going to pay like double and triple the worth of the house. So that's a good thing. But it has to be fixed up first. Yeah. He said, yeah. I'm like, since those people from California and all over started moving to Texas, the house value goes up high. Okay. And people are, and that we live in one of the top school districts in Texas. So that makes it even higher. Okay. Okay. So we're going to start that process this summer of getting the house redone, refurbished, or, ready, cleaned up, all that kind of, it's 10 years worth of stuff in there. Oh my gosh. From your experience, do wealthy men talk about how wealthy they are? Like first conversation, he's mentioning it, or is that an indicator of he's like, if he's telling you how wealthy he is, he's inviting you to get money. So when they talk about how wealthy they are, it's like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. You can help people. I definitely feel that, the wealthier men are and the more they tell people about their wealth, that's so kind of you to let me know that, because most men won't tell you if they have a lot of money. That means you finna ask them for something eventually. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You finna ask. Okay. Open invitation to ask for some money, man. It's like, I feel so privileged that you're sharing this knowledge with me. A lot of men will never tell a woman that they're dating how much money that they have, but I'm glad that you've told me that, and that lets me know that you're a generous man. I appreciate you. If I ever need anything, I know who to come to, period. Don't tell me about your money unless you're giving it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what I'm saying. Thank you for letting me know and being so open about it. If I ever need anything, I know who to call. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then he'll either agree with you or be offended. And then you'll know if he's stingy and lying, or if he is giving you an open invitation to get some money. Mm-hmm. When I was younger, people would brag about crap they didn't even have. And I would just roll my eyes, roll my eyes, roll my eyes, roll my eyes. I'm like, you talking too much. The only thing you got, like, and some of them be yappers. They own something too. They just won't shut up. I'm like, you own something. The only thing you got is a problem. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Like it also depends on where they're from. Like I'm from Texas. I'm from the South. Some dude from New York I thought he had a real problem, an addiction problem. I said, oh no, that's just how we are in New York. We just be talking to stuff like that. Nah, you something else wrong. Where your money? Okay. In Texas, we looking for the money. We're not the talk. Keep all that talk. Give us the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said no. You New Yorkers are notorious for yapping, and lying. Girl, I stopped listening. I'm waiting on you to give me some money. I can't listen to yappers. Especially people that talk real fast and keep talking and won't take a breath. Like, dang, how many energy drinks and what kind of drugs is you on? Shut up. Slow down. I'm not listening anyway. I don't know. It's just culture difference, I guess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, fast talkers. Let me tell y'all something about fast talking men. Automatically, people think fast talking men are lying. Just gonna tell you. They already think you up to some BS. If you talking fast and trying to impress someone and we already listening for the BS. We're not listening to nothing you say. We try to find hints and clues about your BS. You talking too much, you're talking too fast. Okay? We already looking. We already suspicious. Okay? So guys, shut up. Stop talking all that rigmarole. If you ain't talking about no money and giving us some, we don't care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You're going to pretend to care if you got some money, but if you ain't generous, we really don't care what you're talking about either. Okay. Because, like, y'all be thinking, like, women are literally listening to you and talking to you. And no, we're not. We're waiting for you to pause and offer us the money. Where the money? Hurry up and get to the money. We don't care what you're talking about. Unless we're collecting information to collect money. We don't care. Seriously. All right. All right. So y'all know. Yes, ladies. Gotta reapply my lipstick. Yeah. Oh, what you talking about? Jocelyn says, hi, Shira. How can you humble a pretty man? By dating an ugly rich man after him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how, baby. Go get you an ugly rich man on the side. That's how. There you go. That'll humble him quick because he know his looks ain't paying no bills. Yes, don't date pretty men. Why would you want that? All it's gonna do is neutralize your beauty. You ain't even gonna be pretty standing next to him no more. You're just gonna be regular. All right. When you stand next to an attractive man and you're an attractive woman, now you're just regular. Regular. You don't want to be regular, do you? All that effort you're putting into looking good, now you're just blah. Stand next to an ugly man and you'll be beautiful. Stand next to an old man and you'll be beautiful. Okay? Stop standing next to pretty boys. They get more pretty privilege than women. Not even lying. Pretty guys get more pretty privilege than women do because of all the pygmies out there. Okay? And all the gay men out there that want to turn them gay. They get pretty privilege from gay men, bi men, pygmisha, lesbians, closeted DL men, girl, they get pretty privilege from everyone. You only getting pretty privilege from straight men and lesbians and maybe some bi men. That's it. They get pretty privilege from everybody. So think about it. Think about this. Your man's so pretty. He getting hit on left, right, in the middle, up, down, all around. Okay. Don't do it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Is it possible to have this provider still pay for your lifestyle even though you no longer want to sleep with him anymore? Yeah, just lie to him. Keep getting the money and lie to him while you ain't sleeping with him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's like, oh, I'm trying this new thing, or I'm not going to be doing that until I'm married, or oh no, we'll see. Let's wait for a couple of more months, see how I feel. Okay, well, put obstacles in the path. I said I wasn't going to focus on anything pleasurable until I get my dream house or my dream car. Make it up. They make up some dumb lies. Y'all know how to lie. Then he gonna help you get your dream house, your car, or pay the bills, marry you, whatever you're trying to get him to do. If you ain't trying to get him to marry you, he'll still be trying to contribute to your savings. So it's like, oh, I promised myself I wouldn't be rolling around on the mattress until I got enough money to do A, B, C, and D. There you go. Lie and say you read it in a book about success. Who cares? Oh, I read in this book, if you concentrate and focus all your energy and stop all the pleasurable things in your life and you focus on a goal, you'll reach it faster. Just lie. Thank you, Jelly. Hi, Shira. Volunteer VIP golf tournament, 4 days. Any advice? Look cute, ma'am. Look pretty. Be eye-catching. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Smile, make eye contact with them rich dudes. There you go. Be pretty, eye-catching, smile, make eye contact. If you can get their names and call them by their names, even better. Okay. And when you call them by their name, make eye contact, man. Hi, Mr. Such and Such, or hi, such and such. My name is whatever. And, I'm the volunteer. If you need anything, just let me know. Make sure you look good, too. Okay. Get up in their face. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You a volunteer? Let them know. Go to the richest ones, though. Don't waste your time with the broke ones. Okay. You said men do gay for pay. That's how they get luxury stuff paid for. Okay. I don't doubt it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, I am very observant. Okay. And I'm telling you that's true. Because you can see it. You can tell. You can look through all people's social media. You can tell whether they've been gay for pay, whether they are currently being gay for pay. You could tell. I could tell. I'm old. I could tell. Old people can tell. Okay. So young people, not so much. But old people can definitely tell. They can tell. They've seen a lot. So I've seen some pretty boy accounts online that I definitely know 100% sure they've been collecting from, some misters. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you spot them quick. Yes, yep. And let me tell y'all something. More of the attractive men and more of the pretty boys, they are the ones that are collecting from the misters as well. So ladies who are after cute men, attractive men, y'all know other men are after them too, right? And women. Sprinkle, sprinkle, good for y'all. Y'all got double and triple the competition. Okay. Ain't nobody after no ugly man, I promise you. Ain't nobody after no ugly man. And nobody tapping on no ugly man's shoulder asking them to be gay for pay. Excuse me, will you be gay for play ugly? Nope. They sure not. So get your money, man. Go date you somebody less attractive than you. You're the pretty one in the relationship. Let Let it be known that you are the beauty in the relationship. What? Get you somebody old or somebody ugly. Ain't nobody trying to turn them out. Okay, smart. Okay. Okay, I'm reading some of these questions. And you okay? So we were talking about pretty privilege, and we went to the part where men also have pretty privilege if these men are attractive. Men got pretty privilege more than women, and y'all don't understand that. So I'm trying to help y'all understand both sides of it. You have pretty privilege as a woman if you stay cute, stay pretty, and use your pretty privilege to get you where you need to go. Pretty men have pretty privilege among all people, men, women, etc. Okay, so y'all have to think about that before y'all start making life decisions. Okay, I'm here to tell y'all before y'all make a mistake, before y'all choose wrong, before y'all do something that's gonna make you look stupid later. I'm helping you. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you're all about a man's looks and you chasing behind a man that looks better than you or looks decent, you're gonna be chasing him the rest of your life, and he ain't gonna be looking back for you. Other men may be chasing him too. Other women may be chasing him too. You're going to have a long, stressful relationship if you're dealing with somebody, especially a man, that looks better than you or looks just as good as you. If y'all are both ugly, y'all belong to each other. Okay? But if you look good and he's ugly, he's going to treat you and give you more than somebody else would that looks better than you. All right? Because he feels lucky to have you. Pretty privilege is real. And if y'all don't believe me, ask some of these women that's dated pretty boys. You said men have no excuse to be ugly. Yes. And y'all, let me tell y'all something. No offense to anybody. But when you have an attractive man, gay men are after them too, trying to turn them gay. Sprinkle. And you know what? If you understand this, you understand. They want a cute man too. They want a pretty boy too. So understand that. Somebody always after your man, whether they're a man, woman, or whatever in between. Understand it. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle. Especially if you live in certain cities. You might as well hang it up and go find you the ugliest thing on the block. You live in certain cities, you can't even date nobody decent looking no more. Because they all getting got. They're on the DL or being gay for pay, or men are chasing them, trying to turn out. If you live in certain cities, that's true. So you go get you somebody ugly looking like who did it and why with a fat wallet, and you're good. Sprinkle. Somebody old or somebody unattractive with a fat wallet. That's the formula, ladies. Okay. Sprinkle. You said got it. Okay. So think about this. If you're young and you're still into looks, think about this. Just think about what I said. Okay? Then you'll think twice. There you go. Think about how many men are chasing that attractive man. How many women are chasing that attractive man? All right. Sprinkle. You said, how do I feel about my daughter dating someone white? My stepdad's white. My mom is married to a white man. My mom married outside of her race So I don't have any problem with it. My sister is half white, so we are a blended family already. You know what I mean? I have no problems with interracial dating or marriage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's been in my family for quite a while. Okay. Mm-hmm. Miss Mental Illness. How do you feel about getting some mental help? Okay. How do you think, or what do I think about motive behind pretty boys with less attractive girls? They're using them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Using them for shelter, money, or as a beard. Okay. Shelter, money, or beard. That's the only time you see an attractive man with an ugly woman. Shelter, money, or beard. Beard, beard. Okay. A lot of gay men or DL men will date someone either super attractive or super ugly to let the world know that they're gay. Who the ones that know. This is what beards are. So if your woman is super attractive, gay. If your woman is super ugly, gay. That's an indicator that to let gay men know that you're available. Y'all don't know this? Y'all don't know what a beard is? Super perfect, super ugly. Super not even ugly. They can be super not their type. So when you're walking down the street hand in hand with your man, all the other gay men know that they're available, but they're still in the closet. So I'm gonna give him a little nod, a little weak, little handshake. So if you're an ugly chick and you with a man, either he's with you for money, shelter, or you're his beard. That's just it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They need the perfect woman or the imperfect woman. There's no in between. They don't want them to make no mistake. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Understand it. Trying to help y'all. Either you got the perfect woman, perfect looking woman, or someone who is very imperfect, just to let them know, look, this ain't real. And dating women, like when women date pretty boys and other women see that you're with an ugly woman, they know they got a chance. If if you're on the DL as a pretty boy and gay men see you with somebody, they know they got a chance because you're not choosing the right type of partner. That's normal. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So they know that's their indicator that they can holla. Some of y'all don't realize this. Some of y'all are in these relationships and don't even know. So think about it. They don't love you for your personality. I promise you. These cloaks be cloaking. Exactly. Let me tell y'all something. If you're a pretty boy and you have a wife that's not attractive, all the women know that they got a chance. A chance to collect some money, a chance to go on a date, a chance to do something. They already know. They already know. They already know you ain't gonna say no, you ain't gonna pass this up. They already know. This is also why some men marry women that are less attractive, because they can get more on the side. Mm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. And they don't have to explain why they cheating because it's obvious. Okay. I've seen it. I've seen it. Oh, I see that. I hate it, but I see it. A lot of foreign men do this too. They will date somebody blah who they make into a maid. They will be the finest dressed thing you see, driving the finest cars, leave their maid slash wife at home, and they be out in the club smoking on hookah, buying women drinks, giving them money. Their wife at home looking like the maid, and they're just out and about. Ooh, so sorry for you, man. So be careful. Men have pretty privilege too. Don't be the ugly one in the relationship. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They know that they're attractive, man. Men know that they're attractive. Sometimes they just don't act like it. So you don't act like it. So you don't get so suspicious that what their true plans are. Some men know they're attractive because Pig Misha will let them know. When people stare at them and do double take, that'll let them know. Some men know that they're attractive. They're just not going to admit it. They know what they can do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're just playing dumb around you. Mm-hmm. You said other women start showing interest in them because it means they have money if they ugly and with you. Yeah, but let me tell you, it's harder for some of these women out here to deal with ugly men. But it's easy to deal with a pretty man because most of these women out here aren't thinking like us. You know what I'm saying? Okay. And they already know if they have to deal with that ugly man, they're going to have to do something with that ugly man too. And you ain't going to have to do nothing but still collect your money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. But see, if a pretty boy is with a pretty woman, a lot of times if the attractive man has money, they already know they're cheating anyway. So that's easy game. That's easy to get. That's easy to get him to stray. If it looks like you're making more money than the pretty guy that you're with, the woman know that he cheats anyway and is not faithful because you're paying for him and you'll forgive him even if he do get caught. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So y'all have to think about this. This is how some of y'all look in relationships. When we see couples out on the street, this is exactly what goes through our head. She paying for him. Thank you, Jordan. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Rich guy asked on second date tonight. Okay. I said, what time are you picking me up or sending a call? He said, we are not there yet. It's NYC. I don't have call. Okay. Say, okay. Then don't show up for the date then. Just stand him up. Because you ain't there yet either. Because he didn't send no car. When he asks where you are, tell him you ain't there yet. Stand him up, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When he calls and says, where are you? Look, keep the date, keep the plan. Say, okay. Meet you there. Then when he calls, where you at? I'm not there yet. Thank you, God is Wild Red. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Congrats to baby girl. We sent her graduation gift once we returned from Switzerland. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. All right, we'll be looking out for it. Yes. My oldest is graduating. Yes. Appreciate you. There ain't nothing worse than being stood up and having your line thrown right back in your face to hurt that ego a little bit. And you look good too, ma'am. Do what I tell you. Oh, MJ, sprinkle, sprinkle. Guy resurface how to get money before instead of date. Send cash app request. Say re-entry fee. I don't want to waste any more time with someone that wasted my time in the past. If you're serious, Let me know in cash. Cash out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't get a second chance. They can't make the block. They can't rotate the block, ma'am. They either pay to get back in or they stay away. Okay? You're not wasting no more time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can ask for a gift. You can ask for shopping. You can ask for cash app requests. But you tell them they don't come back for free over here. You want a second chance? Impress me. Send me some money. Buy this gift. Here's my Amazon wish list. What you gonna do? Until you receive that, you don't go on any dates. You don't even talk to them on the phone. Okay? They're not coming back here for free. This is the reason why there's so many pick beaches out there, because y'all keep letting them come back for free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Especially, okay, so the lady that talked about how she lived in NYC. Okay, yes, I'm literally a model. They tried to humble women. Well, humble them right back when they sitting there looking for you. Yes. Say, well, I'm not there yet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be out on a date with a whole nother person. Okay. How do you dumb down as an educated woman in front of men? Stop using all them big words. Talk regular. Stop trying to show the world that you're educated. In fact, speak as if you are a normal amount of educated and not trying to impress people with your vocabulary. Because I'm not saying that you're one of those type of women, but I have seen them type of women and they get on everybody's nerve, not just men's nerves. Sorry. But when you are educated and you lead with your education and you want the world to know, it's annoying. Education is to get some money. If you ain't getting money, we don't care. We don't care. We don't care. Where's your money? You know what I'm saying? That's what I like. I don't need your education. I need to see, I'm glad that you got money. You know what I mean? He's taking you to Monaco for the first date, sent 3,000, but he is not texting or calling how to react. Get more from trip. I don't know where you live. I don't know if that's close by. I don't know if this is safe. I can't tell you. Could be human trafficking. I don't know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you a background check. Make sure he's who he say he is. Get a picture of his ID. Send it to your friend, etc., etc. Man, this sound like a sit-up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. All right. Just trying to help out. So, yes, educated ladies, we don't care. Men don't care either. It's not that people are jealous of your education. It's just that you are more than your education. Where's your femininity? Use your pretty privilege. Where's your divine feminine essence and nature? That's what men respond to. Okay? You don't have to dumb down. You just need to ask questions and act impressed at whatever the answers are. That's literally it. Don't correct them, even if they're wrong. It's like, oh, I didn't know that. Because it's nothing to be known. All right? Just act like they're smarter than you. That's all you got to do. Act like they're smarter than you and play dumb. Okay? Ask questions. Say you didn't know that, especially if it's wrong. Oh, I never knew that. That means because I never learned anything wrong. Oh, tell me more. Wow, you're impressive. Da, 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 da. It's easy. Especially in American culture. Don't nobody care about your education. There are people on here that sound educated that don't even have a degree. There are people out here that are very educated and you will never know. So, depending on how you present yourself to the world, think about what you're trying to attract in that moment and then act accordingly. There's a time and place to act and speak and sound educated, and there's a place where you don't do that. Okay. He is multi and booked 10K trips. You live in Europe. He's coming for me. What? Okay, be careful still, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not gonna approve this for a first date because of how dangerous it sounds. So be safe, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get that background check. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your goodness. Okay. I hope it turns out well. If it's not dangerous for you. Okay. I'm just saying, be careful, ma'am. Mm-hmm. He said they need to come see you. It's weird for yeah. I think I don't know if she just wants to tell me her story or if this is the first time meeting someone. I'm not doing all that. Honestly, I ain't doing all that. You got to come to me. I'm too special. Thank you, Sarah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you choose the location. Wonderful. Good luck. Stay safe. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Let somebody know who he is, where you going, his driver's license, his ID. Do a little background check before you go anywhere with anybody that you don't know. Okay. Stay safe. Shrek, shrek. All right. If y'all are from cultures where education is a turn on to each other, wonderful. Wonderful. We're past that in America. All right. Mm-hmm. What do you say to fake promises? Well, I believe it when I see it, or don't talk to me about it until it's done. That way, you're constantly dismissing fake promises. You will not be responding positive to it. You'll be responding to it as, well, when it's done, let me know. Well, we'll talk about it when it happens. Don't even act impressed with no fake promise. Say, well, when it's done, I'll let you know how I feel about it. Or, let me know when you've done that. Anyway, what I was saying, blah blah blah. That means they're not impressing you with fake promises. You're only impressed with action. Okay. So it's like, okay, well, that's fine. Well, anyway, when it happens, I'll let me know. But anyway, what I was saying is da 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 like Sorry, y'all. We had a connection issue. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Are y'all back? So sorry. Connection issue. All right. I think the building is working on their Wi-Fi. I don't know. Sorry, y'all. Y'all had a little break. He said, we will not be silenced. I know that's right. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's the building. They're like working on their Wi-Fi. They sent me they send you emails like from the office buildings when they're working on their Wi-Fi, and I just forgot. And I still decided to go live today. It's like, girl, I forgot they working on the Wi-Fi. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why I kept getting like frozen when I was trying to stream earlier on a different platform. You missed my wigs? Oh, thank you. I got a wig right here. All right. Girl, you missed the wig, girl. Y'all want to put a wig on for y'all? The wig missers. Previous landlord took for dinner where he knew his crew would be. Very nervous and had wad of cash. How would you interpret this? Girl, he was trying to be seen in public with you because you look good, ma'am. Did he give you some of that money? I would have been asking for money because if he was nervous and his crew was, he ain't gonna say no to you. Get the money, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all like my English proper accent? Sound like an old man. Yeah, I got me a wig. Y'all want to see my wig? I don't know if it's too big. I don't know if this one is too big for my head or fit just right. Here go a wig. Y'all like this color? I think it goes kind of with my makeup. It's not curled or anything. It's just kind of wavy. It's not really styled. But I got a curling iron here. But if I ever need an emergency wig, I have one in my office. This is my emergency wig. Like if I'm having a bad hair day or if I got rained on or whatever, I got my emergency wig down here in my office. Okay. Wood hairstyles I don't know. Y'all want to see my wig? Hold on. I'll put a wig on. See what this wig is looking like. I have a hair tie. It don't even matter. My hair is so short. I can put it up. Hair so short, I can just put it over there. I should have brought a wig cap. But let's see what this wig is going to look like. Oh, fix it. Do I do a middle part or a side part? Like, what are we doing? This is a big one, y'all. I need to brush. Sure. Do we want a side or a middle? What are we doing today? We want a side. Okay. Girl, this is a thick wig. I don't really like super thick wigs, but if you style it properly, it's cute. Yeah. Or we could do the middle parts, curl it back, get you some. See this here. It's hard doing everything in the camera. Okay. So if I had, if I styled it and had a little brush, a little brush. Girl. Since giving Dallas. Yes. This back. If I curled it like, a little bit. Whole nother look. Yes, darling, I'm after your wallet. I thought you knew. Give me all your money. Somebody said Ariel. Oh. Okay. But this is my emergency wig. If I'm having a bad hair day, I just throw it on. Or if I need to go somewhere real quick and my hair is not up to par, I got a little extra hair down here in the drawer. See? All right. And I also have a curling iron if I need to put some curls or some waves in it. There. You missed my wig? There you go. The wig missed you too, ma'am. Okay. The left side need to be flat. I know. I just throw it. I pulled this out of a bag in a drawer, man. Like, don't expect too much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Landlord guy was very desperate. How do I deal with him? Get the most. It's embarrassing being out with him, reeking of desperation. Tell him that it's a turn on when men try to impress you and take their time in courtship. Take their time. Show thoughtfulness. Have manners. Like, tell him it's a turn on when a man has manners, shows thoughtfulness, takes their time, do this. Like, name all the stuff he ain't doing so he can start doing it. If he that desperate, he'll get in line. Okay. Someone said ask for free rent. You said that was my real hair? Yeah, that's my real hair up under there. This is the wig. So, somebody said they missed my wig. I pulled it out to put it, give them a little taste, a little memory. But now we're going back to the real hair. Okay. Got a little flat up under their wig. So, the wig is still there. She's hiding under she's hiding in a drawer in case of emergencies. Okay. Let's put her back. All right. I got a bunch of wigs. Shoot, that reminds me. I gotta go through my wig drawer and get rid of some that I don't wear anymore. There's some that just I'm not wearing, so I might as well get rid of them. Okay. Can you do a haul for your new wigs and try-ons on the next live? Sasha always steal my wigs as soon as I get them. I'll get 2 wigs and she'll be like, when are you done with reviewing those wigs? Because they're mine. So, yeah. She's been wearing wigs lately sometimes. But, you know, when people send me a wig, I'll do a review on it. Wear it in a couple of videos. I might wear it out public. I might wear it if it's a really nice, good wig. I'll definitely be wearing it. He said wigs are fun. Yes. I donate my wigs to people that collect wigs for giving to cancer patients. So that's where my wigs go that I don't want no more. They'll wash them and clean them up real, real good, and they'll donate them because people need them. I don't know. And at least they are good wigs. Okay. You said, can you donate extensions? Well, they ain't got nothing to put the extension on, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless they make it a wig. Okay. Unless they make it a wig, maybe. Okay. All right, all right. Yes. I think if y'all have old wigs, y'all can there's lots of wig shops or beauty supply shops or wig shops or people that make wigs that actually donate wigs and clean them up for cancer patients. If you could just find one, you can look online and take all your wigs that are gently used wigs or wigs that can be refurbished. Yes. Okay. Thoughts on young teenage girls with ratchet lashes and long nails. They didn't have a good example growing up. Their mama probably wear it too. Or their friends probably wear it, or they probably live in an area where that's the style. That's my take on it. You know, teenagers are going to go with what's around them. They're going to follow the trends that's around them. They're not going to stray too far from what's being done in their schools, from what's being done in their neighborhoods. It's definitely, it's environmental. Like where I live, preppy, girly girl is the style. They don't do all that rigmarole over here. So teenagers aren't wearing that stuff over here unless they go to like, you know, some other school somewhere else. But like it's environmental, and kids usually stick to what's done in their school or their homes. Okay. You said that's the norm in the hood, long nails and lashes. Yes. It's environmental. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your cousin graduated from a Dusty. You are so proud. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes. So proud. We all proud. Okay. Tell your cousin we proud of her. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can we get an office tour? Sure. And then I'm on another desk. I have 2 desks, 3 chairs, and a giant bookshelf. That's all I got in here. And a bunch of drawers full of stuff, makeup, a wig, all of that. It's nothing spectacular. Okay. Okay, too cute. I'm not decorating it up too much. Because, you know, I'll just come here to do this and I'm in and I'm out. If I, oh, there's some people outside. If I change locations or don't need the office after a while, then I'll probably just not need it. But right now I like having it because like a lot of people may want to like, you know, collaborate, or I might need to meet people that I don't want at my house, or I don't want to meet out in public, like at a restaurant or something. So sometimes when I'm doing business, it's best to have an office split space where you can do business at. Mm-hmm. What's that perfume on the shelf? Girl, a bunch. I got a bunch of perfumes. I'll be sniffing perfumes, researching perfumes, sniffing up on them, getting a few of my favorites. I also advertise some of them on TikTok. Some of my favorites. So yeah, so I have a lot of perfume. I got a makeup. I got lots of people's makeup. I have a lot of inventory from, well, not inventory, but I got a little bit of my own inventory, and then I got a lot of stuff that people send me that I advertise. So I do have like a lot of beauty stuff up there. Thanks for the reminders, ma'am. Okay, chat cut, David, sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Okay. Should you wait till you're 90% leveled up to go outside? Nope. You should wait until never. Get out there now and do the best you can every day and continuously improve. That's what's going to keep you improving. How are you going to know you're a top tier if if you're not gradually improving? You're going to get out there and you're going to see what is offered to you looking like this, and every day it's going to motivate you to do better. Okay? So get out there now. Gather your information, get motivated, make it a habit of improving yourself daily and seeing how the world changes around you. Okay? Why would you wait? Don't waste time. Go learn what you need to learn and go get motivated on how you need to get motivated. All right? Think about this. If you're not looking your best, if you're not looking how you want to look, and you go sit somewhere and nobody talks to you, that's going to motivate you even harder to go harder, right? When you seeing other people talk to this chick and that chick and they ain't talking to you, go harder. You know, do more, do better. It's gonna give you motivation each day. But still feel your best. It's gonna build your confidence when you know what's possible. So get out there and still go. Sitting at home is just gonna say, well, I'll just start tomorrow or I'll just do this tomorrow. Get out there now. I told you. Stop making excuses and just go down. It's gonna help you. People watch, understand, learn. See the difference between how you're treated and someone else is treated. Understand and learn that pretty privilege is real. It's going to make you want it even more. Okay? Uh-huh. If you dress well and have nice makeup, what more can you do to glow up? Get your mind right. The rest is a mental glow up on how you think. Okay? Because you can be a pretty pick Misha, but you're still going to be trying to pay for somebody like you ugly. So, get your mind right while you're at it. Watch the videos. Practice pretty privilege. Act like you're pretty. Do what you need to do. Know the correct targets to try to attract. Know the right sides of town to go on. Know what's appropriate and not appropriate, because you could be pretty and ratchet as well and stick out like a sore thumb on the wrong side of town. So if you dress well, are you dressing well for the type of men that you're trying to attract? If yes, then great, you're on the right path. But everything else, mental, also needs to be aligned. So work on that. And if you have all that together, then great. Have fun. Get your pretty privilege, meet guys, find providers, do what you got to do. What do I think about the Black woman statue in New York? I made a video about it yesterday. I think it's a wake-up call to look better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think it's a wake-up call to do better, to look better. All right. Basically. It's a wake-up call to throw away all your t-shirts and leggings unless they're going to the gym. You should have gym clothes. That's all the t-shirts and leggings you need, baby. Unless you're in high school and college. If you're a grown woman, you shouldn't be wearing that out in public. Now, wear clothing, not gym clothing. If you're a grown woman, a t-shirt, leggings, or a t-shirt and jeans, unless you're properly accessorizing it, hair done, makeup done. Like if you're just sloppy with your look, come on now. I think women need to put in more effort into their looks and stop looking sloppy. Sloppy is a problem. Nobody likes a sloppy looking woman. That's just common sense. Nobody says, ooh, look at that sloppy woman in them jeans and that t-shirt or the jeans and that legging. Nobody say that. Nobody finds it attractive. Nobody. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I know some of y'all, that's y'all's daily uniform. That's y'all daily uniform. And you wonder why people are asking, what's wrong with dating apps? You know what's wrong with dating apps? You ain't got to get dressed. You don't have to have any type of sense of awareness about your looks to be on a dating app. You got to take one good picture 5 years ago to be on a dating app. You could be the sloppiest looking woman on a dating app, trying to hang on to an image from 5 years ago with filters. So dating apps are literally waste of time. And then you're going to try your best to look like that picture you put up there from 5 years ago, even though you done let yourself go and your daily uniform is a t-shirt and jeans or a t-shirt and leggings. Now, when you get up on that date, that man mad, you don't look like your picture. They be mad at y'all for catfishing them. That's why. Thank you, Tamara. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thoughts on mini skirts? It depends on how old you are. what you're trying to do in that mini skirt and whether it's appropriate for where you're at. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you can wear it at the beach. You can wear it at the club. You can wear it to where young folks be. But if you're doing rich activities, unless you on the tennis court or on the golf course and there's some shorts up under there, I don't know, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wear it where it's appropriate. Okay. There's an appropriate place to wear different clothing. Make sure you understand that. Okay. Your provider is controlling. Well, that's because you ain't controlling your own money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How many businesses have you started with your provider's money? How many investments do you have from his providing money? How much savings have you saved up with the money he's providing, man? How have you tried to improve your life so that you can no longer be controlled? All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're smart, nobody can control you. Think about it. This artist created another statue in San Francisco. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know what the statue is. It's the same statue. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have no idea. I just saw the one that people were showing me on social media. The one in NYC. Pretty privilege will just naturally get you everything you want. Almost. You know what I'm saying? And people will open doors for you. They will rush to do things for you. They will volunteer to do things for you. You get free stuff. People will let you cut in line. People will give you compliments. You know, people will offer you things that they won't offer the next person. People will go out of their way to introduce themselves. You know, people will approach you faster. Thank you, Miss Theory. Any advice on blending families from different backgrounds? Your boyfriend family is rich, yours is poor. He wants to get married. Okay. Tell them broke people don't ask your man for no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Done. Okay, don't ask my man for no money. Don't give them no type of information, no contact information, and tell them that it's very inappropriate for them to ever ask him for money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Problem solved. So that's usually what happens when rich marry broke. I'm not calling you broke, but you know, broke families and rich families collide. They always trying to get a loan. They're always trying to get some money from the rich man. You let them know straight up, don't ask my man for no money. Point blank, period. Done. There you go. That's the best way. Put the boundaries up. Is it bad that I told my boyfriend's employer that he's falsified info on his application because he wasn't acting right? I helped him with it, but had to take my power back. Okay, that's just being petty. Sprinkle, sprinkle. First of all, as soon as any pygmisha calls up to some man's job to mess with his money and his income, they already know she's a pygmisha. And that, I'm just going to be honest with you. If I was an employer, and some pygmisha called up my phone to tell me about somebody I hadn't hired, I already know the truth. He mad at you. He don't want you. Now you're trying to destroy him. I already know what's happening. You ain't got to explain. I'm just going to look at you crazy. And I'm going to say, excuse me, sir, come on in here. I got to talk to you about something. Your girlfriend, or excuse me, your pygmisha's in here calling up my phone to tell me about your application in which 99.9% of people lie on. And she's saying you're lying about some stuff, but everybody lies on their application. So, you know, can you tell her to stop calling up this office? Let me tell you how you take your power back from a man. You go get another one that has more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't do this petty stuff because everybody sees you as pygmisha. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Everybody already knows he did you dirty. He did you wrong. He ain't calling you. He ain't answering your phone. He's not doing anything for you. He's probably ghosted you and ignoring you. And this is the only way you could get back at him instead of going and getting a better one. That means you lost. He didn't lose. You lost. because you lost him and now you're mad. If you had kept your options open, kept your roster, you wouldn't be worried about him. You would already had another one with more money. Think about that next time. And I don't care if you did that. It's funny to me, but it shows that you're a pygmisha on a certain level, that you would seek out revenge on somebody that doesn't even like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Best revenge is to find someone who likes you more and is going to spend more on you up in their face. Okay? Y'all going to learn what real revenge looks like. You find someone that likes you more, that's going to spend more money on you. That's the best revenge you could ever find with and show to any dusty. Everything else means you still care and they still have power over you. If you taking the time out your day to dial up some number to sound like a pygmisha to some woman who already know people lie 99.9% of the time on their applications. All right? Do better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You really want to show them? Go get you one with more money. If you still with them and y'all are doing all of this stuff, that ain't even gonna work out in the long run anyway. You might as well go find you another one. All right. That was tough, but it's true. You said you're a graphic designer and you wanted your get back. Okay, well, you got it, man. Your get back is everybody thinks you're a pygmisha. Congratulations. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now his boss know you a pygmisha. Okay. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the only thing you got back was people knowing that you're a pygmisha. And that's sad because everybody knows it. You can't get back at someone unless you go do better. That's the only way. That's the only way. Nobody cares. You take that energy and you improve yourself, not make yourself look worse. Okay. Okay. I'm just letting you know. If true revenge elevates you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The best revenge elevates you. If it ain't elevating you to the next level, joke's on you. Okay. What if you tried your tips on getting him to offer money and he doesn't bite? Then he's not trying to bite. He ain't trying to give you no money. You need to go find someone uglier or older with more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Because look, you can date this guy, this guy, and this guy. Maybe only one of them going to offer you money. Take the other ones off the roster and add some other ones to it. Okay. It's a numbers game. Shira gave you a large sum of money. He gave you a large sum of money. She like, oh, she like you. How do I get more from her, making her think it's her idea without asking for it? Are you a man or a woman? If she's already a pygmy, you ain't got to do nothing but mention what you need. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If she's a pygmisha, all you got to do is mention what you need. They gonna handle the rest, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know who's the easiest person to get money out of? Pygmisha. She sure is. Barbara the Builder and Pygmisha are the easiest people to get money out of. Easier to get money out of than a rich man. I'm so serious. Y'all know it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So let's go find a pygmisha. Very easy. Mm-hmm. That means they gotta like you way more. Still, but they'll give faster because they're usually more desperate. You see, y'all be asking silly questions. Ask a Dusty. They'll tell you how fast pygmies should give over money. Um, Thank you. You are a woman lesbian. Okay, well, we'll find you a Pygmeisha lesbian and you'll be set. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. They got them out there too. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So there's those stupid questions. Yeah, just get your money, man. And you can find someone that's desperate that likes you more. You'll get the money. You guys are right. I can definitely do better. Been watching you since you were 21. I know better. Okay. Sometimes when you let your emotions get the best of you, you don't, you let them get the best of you. You should use that energy to fuel you to a higher level. But sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Advice on social skills. I don't know what type of social skills you're looking for. To meet men, just look good, man. Sit there and look good and don't be a Pygmeisha. That's literally it. Don't and play dumb. Here you go. That's the sad thing I have to keep repeating. And this is sad. Y'all know what's sad. When I have to tell women to play dumb, play dumb, play dumb. I wonder how men don't even care if you play it dumb. They don't even care. This is what I'm telling y'all. Men know most women are playing dumb. They just like to feel smart. They just like to feel important. They just like to feel like the man. So they most of the time, men know you playing dumb. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. And they may find it flattering that you're playing dumb just for them. You know. You said, how old am I now? Girl, I'm 46. Going on 47, 48. I'm going to be on here for a while. A long time. All right. I've been on here since in my 30s. I'm going to be on here in my 40s, 50s, 60s, maybe 70s, maybe 80s. We don't know. Somebody said I'm going to be up here until I'm 90s, in my 90s. So who knows? They said if you can make it to 2050, they may have a cure for death. So who knows? I'm going to make it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Your provider was clinging. I'm sorry, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you don't tell my age on social media. Girl, it don't matter. I've been on here so long. And sprinkle, sprinkle. Will I be wearing wigs? I'm going to be wearing everything still. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Who knows? Okay. He said if you were standing in that line in the clubs, meant you was ugly back in the day. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I wear wigs sometimes, yes. If I get a good wig, I'm gonna be wearing it a lot. Like, unless because Sasha steals my good wigs. She be trying to wear my wigs now. I wear a wig every now and then, yes. Okay. You like the short hair? Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. I might wear more, like I'm growing my hair out anyway. Eh, by fall, it'll probably be longer or I'll be wearing more wigs. Who knows? Depends on my mood, whether I put on a wig on or not. It depends on my mood. Or depends on what my hair looking like that day, for sure. You said you feel stupid this man played you. Well, that's why you only go for money. That way you'll never feel stupid because you'll have money in your hand. You know what I'm saying? If you deal with a man, you're gonna feel stupid. If you deal with their money, you're gonna feel smart. I'm trying to help y'all. Listen to what I say. You said, will you wear wigs? I wear wigs now. I wear wigs then. I'm going to wear wigs in the future. I wore wigs in the past. I got a wig right here in my drawer. Okay, I'm going to do what I need to do. There, sprinkle. How to not become Barbara the Builder in a marriage. Don't have a job when you get married. Make sure they know they 100% provider, or you ain't getting married. Sprinkle. I don't. Why would you get married if you still got to work? I don't understand that. Okay, I'm not getting ready to get up and take myself off the market in front of a bunch of witnesses, exchanging vows and promises to be faithful to some dude that can't take me out the workforce. Heck no. Sprinkle. That's the dumbest thing you could ever do. So many women come up here asking me, talking about, ma'am, I'm tired of working a 9 to 5. How can I start a business? Get a man to fund your day to day, so you and get some money so you can start your own business without having to clock in and do 9 to 5 and build your business. If you are unable to do that as a married woman who's been totally taken off the market, that can't entertain other more wealthier men, your man needs to be 100% provider to you so you can build your business or live in your feminine and raise your kids or do whatever you want. You shouldn't be up at the altar with no broke man that's asking you for anything. Sprinkle. All right. Y'all are marrying because society is telling y'all to get married. Y'all are marrying because these dusties are telling y'all gonna end up alone. Well, you know what? You're already single if you're clocking in. Okay. If you married to a grown able-bodied man and you have to clock in and give him money, you might as well be single. All right. Sprinkle. So what are y'all doing? Why are y'all marrying men that need something from you? They're supposed to be the provider. Don't be marrying no guys unless they're total providers. Okay. Stop being desperate. Mm-mm. Some women that don't want to work and they get married and they get mad at their husband. They just go cheat at work. They could go get them a work husband. And they take it far. They take it all the way because they mad they got to be up there. Got to be up in there. You know what I'm saying? So y'all send y'all women to work, fellers. You never know. Especially if they don't like working there. Said women are meant to enjoy the daytime. Yes, ma'am. You said your man should set you free as a woman. You told yours, I don't want to have to clock in and deal with no other males. If you can't set me free, I'm single. Bye. That's true. That's so true. Why are y'all sitting up there trying to marry somebody that's gonna keep you in the workforce? Okay, sprinkle. That's crazy to me. That's how you not be a Barbara the Builder. You don't deal with nobody that needs your money. Okay. You said, can a celebrity be a provider? He's a great musician, but you don't want to be heartbroken. Well, then don't date him. Sprinkle. Okay. Unless you dating several. Sprinkle. Unless you dating several celebrities, it don't matter. You trying to date one and think you special, ma'am? Wake up. If you dating several, more power to you, ma'am. Sprinkle. Put some more on the roster. All right. Meet his friends. I don't know. You can get one, you can get some. You said providers are the target. Yeah, if they're not providing, wasting time. Wasting time. Okay. Do you recommend premarital counseling? Does he got premarital money? I ain't finna go do nothing with nobody unless they pay. Bam, sprinkle. He got some premarital money? Do you have to work? Do you need to clock in after y'all get married? Is he paying for everything? Is he a total provider? Nope, then I ain't going nowhere with him. Sprinkle. Okay, make sure he's paid first. Is he paid? Is he 100% paid? Are you 100% paid for? Is he 100% provider? I ain't going to nobody's counseling office with nobody broke. What's the point? What is the point? What y'all trying to work out? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said pre-engagement counseling for all if he's got plenty. And if it's his idea and he got money, great. It ain't gonna be my idea. I'm there for the money. I don't care what you're talking about. All right. Yeah, you might as well stay single and try to do better. Your chances of meeting a man that's a total provider, single, may increase versus meeting one while you're married to a broke man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said if he asks for a prenup, make sure it's in your favor. Make sure you get one in your favor. All right. What about women who want to keep working but not provide anything? Then keep your money in your pocket and don't spend yours, spend his. Okay. And it should always be optional. Thank you, CK. Hi, Cheryl. Would you do a woman if she paid? No, because I'm already paid. Sprint. And I'm straight, so sorry. I'm not gay for pay like some of these dussies out here. All right. What a question, though. I'm flattered, but I'm straight and paid, so I don't need to. That's only for broke dusties or broke pygmies. You said what? You have better patience than I do. You could never deal with such stupid questions. Girl. I know, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Every time a Dusty tries you, you hear Shiva's voice in your head telling me what to do. Okay, Belito. I'm the voice of reason when it comes to dust. Wonderful. You said, who asked you to be gay for pay? Girl, I'm flattered. No one ever asked me to be gay for pay before. I'm flattered. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Brush my hair. But I'm already paid, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Why would you even ask that? Girl, I don't know. You got to get people in desperate situations for that to work. On your what? Do they ask the same questions? Actually, on my Patreon, they ask more personal questions and like specific questions. And you can type as much as you want, except keep it 3 sentences or less, because I ain't gonna read a paragraph. So they can ask more in-depth questions about their situations with more details. And I can give them a more detailed, thought out, written out answer. You know what I mean? So yeah. You said, what if she offered a lot? Then I'm gonna ask why me? Girl, why me? I'm gonna be suspicious. Why me? You could have somebody else that's already that way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm gonna be suspicious. Why me, girl? There's too many other women out here that's desperate for money that'll do more. They'll do more things strange for a piece of change. Okay. A friend did you kind of dirty. He want to talk to me again. How do you get the bag? Okay, tell him, okay, well, if you want to have a meeting, call it a meeting. Say, well, if you want to meet or have a meeting, I'm going to have to take some time off of my busy schedule. So, time is money. So perhaps, If you want to make things right, you can start by sending me this amount of money on Cash App. Because I don't like to waste my time with people that I left in the past. So if you're really set on making this work again, or this friendship work, here go my Cash App. Let me see it. Let me see how invested you are in this friendship. Sprinkle. Still, you get your money back. Get your money. Get your re-entry fee, even from friends, because friends don't deserve re-entry fees. I mean, friends don't deserve re-entry either. Because if you're letting people back into your life that did you wrong, they're going to do you wrong again. So just get paid. And maybe they'll think twice. And this time you'll be more aware and you won't really consider them a friend. So either way, they're just giving you some money to sit there and act like they didn't do nothing wrong. So get your money, man. Always get your money. And now you know better, and you know what to say around him, what not to say around him, what to tell him, what not to tell him. You know, you're going to keep them at a distance now, but you're still going to collect your money. And then when you're done with being a friend, you know, I don't think this is working, goodbye. But always get repaid to re-entertain something that you threw out, or that wasn't what you were planning on entertaining ever again. Always get paid for it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. People always want to try to come back into your life. No, y'all can stay over there unless you got some money. If you ain't got no money, stay over there. And even if you do got some money, you're going to be back over there soon anyway. All right. Yes, a lot of people have not evolved from the past. Yes. So I don't like, y'all must be young talking about friends and stuff. You don't really need friends after a certain age unless they're beneficial. They ain't beneficial. Why are they in your life? I don't know. I don't understand. Why are they there? What they there for? They taking up space? They breathing in your oxygen? Why are they there? Okay. Once you get to a certain age, you don't need validation from other people. You don't need permission from other people. You don't need the opinions of other people. You don't need none of that. You already know who you are. You said what you said. Da da da. If you want companionship, if you just want somebody to hang out with, that's not really a friend. That's just an associate or someone that you're social with. You know, y'all don't be calling everybody friends. And if somebody want to get back in your life so hard, so bad, why? What they coming back for? You know, y'all need to pay attention to dumb stuff. Okay, why are you trying to come back? There's nothing here for you anymore. Unless you got some money to donate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. And they know if they're paying, that's not really you're not their friend no more anyway if you make it a pay. Okay. They know they're gonna be walking on eggshells anyway. hmm You said he could be a possible business investor. Okay, well let him invest his money and we'll keep business and pleasure separate. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said people friend you to know your business. That's why you just tell them lies. And if you hear some lies being spread, you know who did it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell them lies. Tell them sweet, sweet lies. When you hear that sweet lie repeated elsewhere, you know who told. Mm-hmm. How do you break up with the clingy boyfriend? By getting another one that has more money and telling the other one that you have to go take care of your Aunt Ethel who lives in a different city. Goodbye, sprinkle, sprinkle. Does he have money? Is he broke? I don't know. Usually men that are very clingy, they have issues with attachment because they felt abandoned. Okay? So charge them money to spend time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It'll help the clinginess. Charge them money to talk to you. Charge them money to spend time with you. It's like, well, if we're going to go do this, I want this, this, and that. Or you got to take me shopping here. Or if you want me to talk to you on the phone all day, send me some cash app because I was getting ready to go help my such and such sister organize her closet and she was going to pay me. So if I got to stay on the phone with you all day, I'm going to have to cancel on her. So pay me. Make up lies. Make up lies for them to be clingy to you. They got to pay for their clinginess. Okay? So associate their clinginess with paying you. They can't pay, they can't stay. There you go. They'll break up with you if you charging them for everything. It's like, okay, you know what? I would love to come spend time with you all day and text you all day, but I got stuff to do. Unless you're willing to give me this amount of money, then I can't really give you that much attention today. There you go. They'll pay it or they'll let you go do what you got to do. Mm-hmm. You said, why are you asking about ranking systems? Girl, there is no such thing as a ranking system. A ranking system of how lazy you are. You know, the ranking system is how lazy the woman is on how she looks. All right, that's the ranking system. How lazy you is. How lazy you are as a woman. How much effort did you put into your looks today, man? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And then over time, how much effort do you put into your looks over time? There you go. Yeah, we asked that yesterday. I don't do ranking systems. Rank how much time you put into your looks, man. To your wardrobe, to your makeup, to your hair. Rank yourself. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort did you put into your look today? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said rank that money. Okay. Ask men to start ranking their wealth. On a scale of 1 to 10, how wealthy are you? Okay. Because they don't want that ranking system. On a scale of 1 to 10, sir, what's your wealth? Then don't waste my time. Thank you. Can you please suggest some ways to wake up early in the morning? Okay, set your clock. Go to bed early. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Go to bed early, set your clock, have makeup and tools that you love to use. Okay? If you love your makeup, you love the tools that you use, if they're good, you got some cute stuff, you're going to be excited to get up and make up and wake up. You got some cute styling tools. You got a nice lipstick. You got a cute outfit picked out to wear from, you're going to be excited to wake up. You got cute accessories. Pick it out the day before. You're going to be excited to wake up. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Buy stuff you only absolutely love, and it will be easy to get up early in the morning to get ready and dressed. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you wake up and you don't like none of your products, if you don't like nothing that you're getting ready to put on, you don't like your perfume, you don't like your jewelry, you don't like your accessories, you don't like your clothes, that's why it's hard for people to get up. Because if you take everything away out of your closet, out of your makeup bag that you hate or don't like, and replace it with everything you absolutely love, you'll be excited to get up every day. Okay? You'll look forward to it because you're going to enjoy the process. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Especially if you have places to go, things to do. You're not going to want to face the world looking like who did it and why, are you? Mhm. So get up and love everything that's in your closet. Love everything in your makeup drawer or your makeup bag. Love all your tools that you use. Make sure you're purchasing things that you love, or people are gifting you things that you love. And that way you'll be excited to get up and look good every day. Don't buy stuff just because it's there or just because it's cheap or just because it's on sale. Buy stuff you love. That way when you get up and you use everything that you absolutely love, you enjoy the process, then it becomes a habit, then it becomes part of your joy. Okay? So think about it like that. And then also pretty privilege comes with that on top of it. So even better. Even better. You might even get a promotion if you still work. People may treat you better at work. People may take off your workload. You know? So I've had people like tell me that ever since they started leveling up, they got promotions at their job. They got better paying jobs. People are treating them nicer. Da, da, da. So just level up to the point to where people are going to go out of their way to treat you good. Okay. You want pretty La Peaches, hey girl, she said when she want her pretty privilege, she get up. She want her pretty privilege, so she get up early. hmm You want pretty privilege, get up early. You can take a nap later. You can go to bed early, but get up and get yourself together. Say get rid of all the ugly stuff in your wardrobe. That way you don't have to sift through it. Everything you touch, you like. Okay. You say he's clingy, but he's super wealthy. So every time he's clingy, get some money. Okay. Start talking about money every time you start talking about trying to cling. Yeah, donate the ugly clothes and replace or keep all the stuff you absolutely love. Replace the ugly clothes with stuff only you love. Don't buy nothing unless you love it. Okay? Don't buy something just because it's trendy. Don't buy something just because it's on sale. Don't buy something just because it's, you might like it. If only buy what you love. All right. Donate the rest. If you got like stuff you absolutely don't love, donate it. How do you know what suits you? If you don't love it, it don't suit you. Okay, try it on. Yeah. Shira taught me that you don't give yourself an option to look a mess. That's true. You ain't got no options to look ugly because all your ugly clothes are gone. All right. You ain't got no option to look terrible unless you go shopping for some terrible clothes. All right. Take away all your ugly options. All right. That's one thing about wardrobe. You can take away your ugly options. Okay. Anyway, you said Pretty privilege will never work on me. I treat all women strictly. Rose eyes, lie. You're lying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's what they say, but that's not what they really do. You go up to a man that thinks he's hard, talking about women all online. You go up to him and look good and smell good up in their face. It's a whole nother story. Hi, how are you? Do you want to sit here? Here, let me get up from my seat. Here you go, ma'am. It's a whole different story in real life. They be talking all that trash online. As soon as they see something look good in public, they become a whole nother person. That's why I don't listen to them. They be the ones spending the most. Mm-hmm. Ever since you started watching Sheer, I've added more dresses and skirts and cute blouses to your wardrobe. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Gotta dress more feminine. Pretty privilege also comes with dressing feminine. Okay. And I was talking about this yesterday. If you don't think that you are the standard of beauty that most people deem as beautiful, make sure you're dressed like it. Make sure you're choosing very feminine colors, very feminine outfits, feminine looking makeup, nails, da da da. If everything is pretty and feminine on you and you are not reaching the level of pretty that you think you should be reaching, that's still going to make you prettier than most people who don't even try, who are more masculine, who are less feminine. It's still going to put you up there. You know what I mean? So don't worry about that. Worry about, like, it's kind of like packaging. Okay. So this is packaging, right? You could put the same thing in this package and put it in a more cute, girly packaging with pink ribbons and bows all over it, and people will pay more for that one. People will gravitate to that one more, even though the same thing is on the inside. You know what I mean? Okay, so make the packaging extra pretty. People will pay more for pretty packaging. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Think about that. People pay more for pretty packaging. They pay more for pretty people. They pay more for pretty people's attention. Pretty privilege goes for packaging, branding, people, clothing, colors, everything. If you wouldn't buy half these perfumes if they was in a clear bottle, promise you. Even if they smelled good, you'd be like, oh, I don't really like the package. Let me go find some pretty packaging. That perfume may not smell so great, but the packaging is pretty. It drew you in, right? So pretty packaging has also pretty privilege. This is why, when people study business, when they study marketing, they use women. They understand pretty packages sell more. Okay. So don't let people tell you that pretty privilege is not a thing. It is. That's why men buy nice cars. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you like working, save yours, spend his. All right. There you go. If you like working, all your money should go to your savings or to your investments or to your future business. None of it should be spent on bills, utilities, or nothing like that by living in a house with a grown, able-bodied man. Okay. Okay. Now, when I say working, I don't mean working for yourself. I mean working for other people you don't want to be working for. Because I always tell y'all to start your own business if you want to do something. When them kids get older, when they get in school, when they leave school, whatever, when they graduate, you're going to need something to do. If you don't have enough, uh, If he doesn't have enough wealth for you to just be on vacation 24/7, and you want to build your own self, your own image, your own brand, your own money, whatever, then use that. Use his money to do it. What you sitting up there for, looking crazy? Get your money, keep it, and spend his. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Super rich, but wants you to obey and be submissive. Is this a game? Ma'am. Does he not have enough power in his real life? Does he need you to submit because ain't nobody else submit to him? Like, what's up? Why he need another yes person if he's so rich? That's my question. Why does a man need another yes person in his life if he's super rich? Yes, exactly. I'm not submitting to nothing. You can't do this. You can't do that. You're gonna do this. No, sir, I'm free. Since the last time I checked, I'm free. So try again. Well, you're okay, sir. You got issues. We can't do this. I can go get money from someone else that's more secure. So what we gonna do? All right. Well, you have a nice day. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? If you can get him, you can get another one that's not insecure. Okay. You said, is thin privilege real? Yes, ma'am. Thin privilege is real. Okay. Okay. Pretty privilege is real. Thin privilege is real. There you go. If you look better thin than you look thick or overweight, then it's part of pretty privilege. All right. It goes hand in hand sometimes. Sometimes it don't, sometimes it do. It just depends. Weight loss can allow you to wear different things that you can't wear. And I always tell like my daughter's like Sasha, she's naturally thin. And she wants to be thicker. It's always the skinny people that want to be thick, and always the thicker people that want to be skinny. Girl, as long as you look good and you got pretty privilege, you're good. Yes, sometimes losing weight can help you look better or more feminine. Sometimes gaining weight can. Just depends. You know what I mean? It just depends on your body type and what you're working with. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said slim, yeah. Most women aren't going to submit to men unless they're dumb. You will never get a super intelligent woman to submit to a man. That's why men like dumb women. Y'all have seen it everywhere. Smart women will ever submit to a man. Only women that really think lower of themselves will. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. And also some of y'all's definitions of thick, thin, slim, and skinny are very different. So I guess it depends on where you live and what thick and slim and skinny means. Some people think thick is overweight. Some people think thick is muscular. Some people think thick is just, an extra 10 pounds that's spread out in the right places. Thick means different stuff to different people. All right. It just all depends on your body types and your measurements and how good you look at your clothes. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said California thick, it's not Atlanta thick. Yeah. It just depends on where you are. Mm-hmm. Where you live, it definitely If like some people in the country, in the southern states of the country, they consider like fat thick. Okay. If you live in the cities, then thick is just regular thick, got a little extra weight, but not, you ain't considered fat. But in the country, fat is thick. Then fat is obese in the country. Okay. So you got different levels in different places. You say, very true. Yep. Okay. If you're naturally thick, the South is for you. All right, there you go. You can come get you some money out here in the South if you thick. Okay. For real. You said thick in America is obese in Asia. Oh, girl, I've seen some obese Asians out here now. Girl, they've been in America too long. Like, girl, I never seen obese Asians until recently. Like, girl, ain't nothing wrong with it though. If you are born in America, you're Americanized. You eat the same things as American. You're supposed to look like an American. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But some Asians look good thick. Okay, I see. For real. Like what? How you get out of that? How you get all of that? Okay. Some Asian women look better thick, in my opinion. You have thick privilege that has been working for me, but should you invest the time to be thinner? It's thought you've been struggling with. Try both and see what happens. See if you get more money thick or slim. Do both. You know how much money you getting now as a thick woman. See how much money you can get as a smaller woman. And then if it ain't enough, you can get back thick. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said that about Ice Spice. I don't know. Okay. I think Ice Spice had thick privilege. She got skinny and nobody was like, "Oh, what happened to her? Oh, where's her thickness?" Some people are just well known for being thick and they look better thick. Some people aren't. Just depends on who's paying for your thickness. All right. You said same with Megan. I think Megan looks good both ways. She can pull off both. Either way, she could. Yeah. Megan Thee Stallion, she could look good either way. Either way. Hmm. You said Ozempic thin is a new thin. Y'all are silly. Okay, anyway. Y'all are silly. Some of these comments are silly. I'm gonna turn to that. You haven't had a job in years. Where should you apply to sugar daddy? No, go get your sugar daddy, man. You don't need a job. You need a sugar daddy, or go get a job where you can meet a sugar daddy. Why you want a job, ma'am? If you need one, if your bills are due, you ain't got nobody paying them. Go work around where rich people work and try to meet one so you can quit as soon as possible. Sprinkle, sprinkle, ma'am. Don't remind me of the days where people have to actually work. At least work around some rich people so you get some rich friends. Maybe some old rich man will ask you out on a date. You know what I'm saying. If you can't join them naturally, get around them some way somehow. Being pretty is a job. Flowers have a purpose, don't they? Ooh, that's a good one. Yes. Bastet or Bast. How you pronounce when you say it, girl. I think it is a job because if you don't have the skill set, if you don't know what you're doing, you could literally look crazy. So it is a job because you got to get up and put in effort. Thank you. You got to put in efforts. Oh dear. And you know what? Tide pen is your friend, ladies. I used to shy away from wearing lighter colors because, I get makeup or whatever on it. Then I discovered this. Look, it's Tide pen and get it right out. Keep it in your purse. Because I used to never wear light colors because I would always get makeup on it or lipstick or whatever. But now I don't mind. I can wear lighter colors, more feminine colors all day, every day. Get this in a spray bottle of Shout. Keep it at your house. Get this. Don't matter. Is it appropriate to write a man first once dating? And if you want to start chasing him, let him chase you, man. The interest has to stay in you, not the other way around. He got to chase you still. The chase never stops. If it stops, he gonna go chase something else. All right. The Tide pen just gets out stains. Like if you get a little makeup on your shirt, on your dress, get your little Tide to go pen, and it gets right out. It just removes stains. It's like a pen that you it has like liquid stain remover in it, and you press down and like it just gets out the stain. That's what a lot of y'all need that are wearing light colors, getting like little makeup stains or food stains on them. This will save the day. A little tip, because like before I used Tide pen, I would shy away from certain colors that are more feminine or more light or more pastel or whites or creams, because I was like, oh, I don't want to stain my clothes. I'm going to go out to eat. I don't want to stain my clothes. I don't want to get makeup on there. I don't want to do this. I don't want my kids to touch me and get my stuff dirty. So I would always wear darker clothes or clothes that wouldn't show stains on it a lot. But now I wear whatever I want because I got this Tide pen and a Shout at home. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You got a 3-pack of Tide pens? Yes, ma'am. They will save the day. I've saved all my daughter's clothes while we were out and about. They would be wearing something cute, and all of a sudden, some guacamole would drop on it, and they'd be like, "Mom, we gotta go home and change." No, we don't. I ain't finna waste my time turning back around. You better use this Tide pen, and it goes away. You got Shout wipes? Okay, I gotta get me some wipes too. That's a good idea. Thank you, La Peaches. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I didn't even know they had wipes for that. I only thought they had the Tide pen. Okay, I'm gonna get me some Shout wipes and a Tide pen. Keep that in my purse. Thank you. She said it too. Liddell. All right. Yes. See, I learned something new from y'all. I didn't even know they had wipes. All right. You said you too depressed for that. Well, get up and look good. You depressed because you don't look good. Get up and look good. How can you be depressed if you look good? Okay, go look in the mirror and that should cheer you right on up if you look pretty. Oh, I look good today. Oh, look at this. Look at this bounce. Glad I put them rollers in last night. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't be depressed if you look good. Don't go together. You look good and everybody treating you good and the world is your oyster. How can you be depressed? Get up and look good. Solve your problems. Start with that. Look good, smell good, get treated good, get good opportunities. Do that. said, I just did a commercial for Tide. I know, y'all. Tide, contact me. I got you. Anyway. You said people throw the word depression around like a rock. I know, girl. If you claim it, you claimed it, girl. I don't claim nothing but some money. I ain't claiming nothing but money, ma'am. You can claim whatever you need to claim. I'm claiming some money every day. And I'm claiming my pretty privilege on the daily. Ain't got time for none of that. Mm-hmm. None of it. That the man at the coffee place won't even let me tip him because I look too good. Oh no, ma'am, you got to worry about that. Let me give you something for free. I know that's right. Girl, Jade, I don't know the answer to that, ma'am. Get money, sprinkle, sprinkle. Your provider baby mama is mad. What? Okay, your provider's baby mama is mad. Any advice on how to deal with bitter baby mamas? She claims I'm the problem. He ain't seeing his child. How are you the problem if he ain't seeing his child? You didn't make that child. That's not your decision for him to see that child or not. Most men abandon their kids when they get a new life anyway. So I don't know what to tell you. Tell the baby mama, put him on child support. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the best you can do. Girl, put him on child support. Don't nobody care about that. Get the money. If you want to see him, he'll let you know. I don't care. You're gonna have to deal with her for a long time, so just get used to it. Just act like you don't care. Just she'll leave you alone if she ain't bothering nobody. It's like, ma'am, I don't care about none of that. That's between you and him. Just put him on child support if you're worried about this, and that. It's up to him whether he want to see them or not. That's a man. You know how men are. Period. All right. Okay. Jay, just marry for money and don't worry about nothing else. Just get the money. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If she's sure he's a provider because he's giving the baby mama enough money, she shouldn't be complaining. I know, right? Just side with her. Say, girl, I know men are terrible, aren't they? Girl, I hope you got him on child support. Okay. Well, I'll tell if you go. Goodbye. If you side with her, you don't have to deal with her. Well, I'll tell him to go see his kids, but you know how men are. That's all you got to do. Somebody said, why you with a deadbeat? I don't know. I don't know why they with a deadbeat, but work it out. Figure it out. Do you think we should wear makeup every day or at least tinted moisturizer? And if you leave your house, yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. If you leave your house, put that makeup on. At least some lipstick and some mascara. Something, man. Do some spot concealer. Something. Do something. Okay. Look, y'all be asking me some dumb questions sometimes, and I don't want to be rude. But if you so gay that you straight, I can't help you. Just say you're straight. If you're so straight that you're gay, just say you gay. That's all you gotta do. Y'all doing too much out here in these streets. Y'all doing too much out here. Just be who you are, no matter who they are. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand. Y'all be doing too much. Back in the old days, it was just gay or straight. Pick one and move along. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said right. We don't make it an issue. Yes, ma'am. Just move along. We don't care. You said, yo, this is it is crazy. Even gay people that are my age will tell you the same thing. Y'all doing too much. Okay. If you ask an older gay person, they will tell the new gay people that out here trying to be so straight that they gay, or so gay that they straight, or so confused that they confused about them own selves, making everybody else confused. They gonna just tell y'all to shut up and pick a team. All right. They say shut up and pick a team. Shut up. Y'all doing too much. Nobody cares. If you seek attention, just dye your hair purple, green, yellow, orange, whatever color. Unless you go in gray. Some people dye their hair because they don't feel like dyeing it the natural color, so they want to experiment. Old people can do that. If you young, just do something crazy if you want attention. All right. I'm old. I'm old enough to know. Y'all doing too much. Okay. All right. Yeah, I went there because somebody needed to. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm saying if y'all need that much attention to where y'all so straight that y'all gotta be gay, or so gay that y'all think y'all straight and want to be part of the LGBTQ so bad, do flips and tricks up in there to get everybody and their mama confused. Look, just dye your hair a rainbow color and get the attention that you're looking for. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Ah. Is it dumb to get engaged at 24 with a man who's still building his empire? Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's dumb. Why don't you get with somebody with the empire already? If you can get him, you can get them. Okay. You said, no, Shira, this is weird. Not everybody is looking for attention. You're right. Maybe they just confused. I don't know what to do. I'm at that age where either you're gay or straight. Okay. You don't need nobody to tell you who you are. You just know. If you want to dress a certain way, dress a certain way. We don't care. Do what you got to do. Okay. I'm not evolved enough to be confused. All right. All right. If we got to take a test and learn all this stuff, it's too much. Okay. Just put what you want on and change your name. We happy. We happy for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We don't care. Nobody cares. I know I don't. Okay. What should you tell a man that when he asks what I do for work? A volunteer part-time receptionist at some rich swanky office where lots of rich men are in your presence daily. That way he know you have access to money, rich men, but you don't earn a lot of money, so he don't need to ask you for no money. He know he's gonna be spending, so lie. Just lie. Say you work in an office building full of rich men. You can lie and say, oh, I work in a law firm, or I work in an engineering firm, or I do volunteer part-time receptionist work. And he knows you ain't got no money, but you around a lot of money. That way he gonna compete and he gotta pay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just lie. Lie, lie, lie. Okay. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm. You said some things need to be said and too many people are afraid to say it. Yeah, I'm not afraid because I already tell people I'm politically incorrect. Okay, I'm gonna get a t-shirt made. I am politically incorrect. You know why? Because I'm not political and I don't care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, you attracted a narcissist who is abusive to you. Oh my goodness. In the past few times, you are free of that now, but want to make sure you never do. What's your advice? The best thing I can tell you is to not attract a narcissist, to become one yourself. Become a narcissist, or at least have the traits of a narcissist so that they're not attracted to you. Okay. Thank you for sending it twice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. Have the characteristics of a narcissist and you won't attract one. Be very highly self-confident. Know who you are. Have the highest of standards. Don't be easily impressed. Okay? Talk about yourself more. Put yourself as a priority, and you won't attract a narcissist ever. Okay. They ain't out there looking for other narcissists. They're out there looking for victims. So if you're highly confident, know who you are, know what you want, have high standards, they won't even be attracted to you. Uh-oh, somebody sent me a cash app. I don't know how long ago, but thank you. Let me see. Unique Yuki. Thank you, Unique Yuki. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry if I'm late saying thank you, but I didn't see it for. I see it up there. Thank you, girl. Okay. You said, where do you shop for cute, classy clothes for casual wear? Anywhere I find them. I don't discriminate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because it's the person that makes the clothes, not the clothes that makes the person. So anywhere. Anywhere you can find something cute. All right. Just make sure it look good on you. That's all. Let me tell y'all something. Main character energy don't attract narcissists. All right? Have main character energy. You ain't got to worry about it. Ah. You said self-centered. Okay, let me tell y'all why some of y'all ladies keep attracting narcissists. Y'all too nice. If you're not the villain or the main character of your narcissistic relationship, then you in the wrong relationship. Okay. All right. If you're not the villain in your relationship or the main character, and you have a narcissistic man, then you're playing the wrong role. Okay. You will never attract a narcissist man if your confidence level is super high, your standards are super high, and you got that main character energy. You will never attract one. They won't be able to do nothing about it. They won't be able to do nothing about you. They might try, but they can't get there, won't get very far. You'll just quickly dismiss them and roll your eyes and be on to the next. Only women that are victims live for validation, look for other people approval. They are the only women that attract narcissists, because women that are main character energy, women that are highly confident, they will never give a narcissist 2 minutes of a day. Okay? It just won't work. So You won't attract them if you work on yourself. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you attract narcissists, but they don't stay. Yeah, they tried it, right? They're like, is this not working over here? We gotta go. Yeah. They'd be like, oh, we gotta go. It's not working. Okay, so the perfume trick worked today, by the way. Thanks, Shira. Uh-oh, Aphrodite's called spray. You sprayed the perfume everywhere? Like I told you in his car and stuff? Wonderful. Good for you, ma'am. The perfume trick? Which perfume trick? The old lady perfume trick or the spraying of the perfume everywhere? There's lots of perfume tricks. So we had a perfume trick where, depending on how old the man is, you find out what type of perfume his mom might have worn. Like in the era that he grew up in, what perfumes were popular among, women his mother's age. And then you go find something that's real popular, she probably had, and then you wear it. So it reminds him of home, comfort, a nostalgia that he can't just put his finger on, but it makes you stand out amongst all other women. That's what Meghan Markle did, or Megan Sussex now. She wore the same perfume Princess Diana wore when she had her first date with Harry. So, put that on. Y'all, I found some old perfume. Hold on, let me go get it. I'm going to show y'all. Oh, somebody pissed. So I was cleaning out some of my old perfumes. And I remember I found some old, stuff that I found at the Dollar Tree. It's like, y'all remember these? This is a dupe for Giorgio, Beverly Hills. It's called Primo. Y'all remember Primo? Y'all old ladies, y'all remember them? They have all of these, for imposters. What are these called? I don't know. But this smells like, I think I got this at Dollar Tree or Dollar General or someplace cheap. But they have a bunch of them. If you can't find or spend a lot of money on old lady perfume, get you some of these. Okay. Okay. So I don't know if she's talking about this perfume trick or what. Some people don't want to invest a lot of money in old lady perfumes because they're not going to be wearing them all the time. But yeah, you can get these. You got some for Walmart? Okay, Aroma Cafe Music Sprinkle Sprinkle. Yeah, I found this when I was cleaning up, going through all my perfumes and getting rid of some of the ones I didn't want. I actually had two of these. I think I was going to give these to somebody. I think I was going to give them to my mom because she used to wear this back in the day. And I hadn't seen them in forever, but I never gave them to her because she doesn't wear perfume anymore. So I was like, I guess I'll keep them. And now we have a perfume trick. So people used to wear this in the 80s and early 90s. So if whoever you're dealing with, if their mother was, raising them in the 90s and the 80s, this is probably what you need to wear. Not this in particular, but perfumes that were popular then. Okay. All right. Okay, so sprinkle, sprinkle. Read some of y'all questions. It said Megan did that. She sure did. She was using psychological tricks. Girl. Psychological tricks. Okay. If you want to get into rich spaces, work at rich activity places. Okay. And you got to look the part, though. They're not going to hire just anybody. You got to look the part. Got to work on that image. Thank you, Aphrodite's Cult Sprinkle Sprinkle. Any advice for starting a YouTube channel? Be consistent. Get up there every day and look good. And you can be a little bit controversial, too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And not everything has to be perfect. If you can't deal with trolls, then lock your comments. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Consistency is the key. I see a lot of people that, you know, they may get real popular real quick, but the majority of people on YouTube, they have to put in actual work and be very consistent. Some people will, you know, get real popular real quick, but if you're consistent, you last longer. Anyway, sprinkle, sprinkle. What about working at Home Depot, ma'am? What about working at a country club, a tennis club, a golf shooting range? What about working at a car dealership with luxury vehicles? What are you doing? Why are you trying to be ugly in an orange vest walking around? Okay. Are you looking for contractors and stuff? Well, it's hard to play dumb in Home Depot if you work there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said you worked at a country club and you quit after 2 days. The low-key racism is weird. Yeah. Some people could deal with certain things, some people can't. You know what I'm saying? I probably wouldn't be able to deal with it. I'd probably be like, you know what? I'm too cute for this. Let me just go get a sugar daddy and just get my money. That's why I don't like working for people. People will treat you like a worker if you're a worker. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you could, like, honestly, some people are fine working jobs. Some people just aren't able to. You know what I mean? So it just depends on what type of job you get, I guess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you look decent, you could probably work in a gym, like a very expensive gym. You could do that. You said, are you trying to stop vaping? Then stop, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not a good look. And if you grow up, get married, and have kids, your kids gonna be looking at you sucking on a vape. Do better. Do it for your future. There you go. Give up bad habits, replace them with good habits. That's all. You'll thank yourself later when you're old. Because think about this. When you get old, look, health is wealth. You're gonna be doing all this just to be not living your best life later on in life. So health is wealth. Look at all these look at the old people. Look at all the old people out there. You got some that's physically fit, perfectly healthy, 70, 75 years old, still out there doing the most. Then you got somebody the same age, slumped over in a wheelchair, can't remember nothing, and barely surviving. Okay, hooked up on machines. Which one you want to be? All right, think about it, because whatever you do now is gonna show up in the future. Promise you. All right, whatever you doing now, gonna show up in the future. So think about it. Put it down, ma'am. Put it down. Before you become Aunt Ethel. Sprinkle. Okay. You said health is wealth. You're treated best in nursing homes when you get courted. It pays to be healthy. You silly girl. Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Look, I know you young now, but look, let me tell y'all something. I'm old enough to have seen parents, grandparents, age gap relationships. I've seen people young get old real quick. I've seen people that looked youthful that should have still been youthful that's no longer youthful. Okay. Uh-uh. Put all that stuff down and take care of yourself. Okay. Sprinkle. There are people that I've known 20 years ago who didn't put down certain things and certain bad habits, and they are no longer here today. And some of them were my age. Okay. Don't do it. Okay, let's keep talking about pretty privilege. Okay, so for those of y'all that got money, or that y'all got access to money, or sugar daddies with money, let me tell you about some new stuff. It ain't really new, but if you know, you know. NAD, NAD. All right. Y'all take them NAD injections. That slows down the aging process. It helps you rejuvenate your cells. It keeps you looking good. It gives you energy. It's nice. Like if you can afford it. It definitely, a lot of celebrities are using it to maintain their youth and their, it also gets rid of inflammation. So it's also good for any of like that. You won't be like looking all bloated, or you won't have like no arthritis in your joints, because like it causes inflammation. So if you use NAD, which you can get at your med spa, you can definitely improve on your looks, on your physical health, on your aging process. Yes. That will definitely help you. Collagen, if you take collagen supplements, that will definitely help you get more pretty privilege. Biotin, that will definitely help your hair, nails, and skin. Yes. Take whatever you can take, ma'am. The doctors and all the like the professionals say that the injections work better. So just do what you can do until you can afford whatever you can afford. You know what I mean? So, they have a lot of IVs to keep you hydrated and replenished, and like they have like these treatments that people do in IVs that keep them healthy or keep them looking more youthful and glowing and all this kind of stuff. If you can afford it, or if your sugar daddy can afford it, do it. I mean, pretty privilege. If you're 100% investing in yourself, do it. Okay. And like at your beauty appointments, if you have a med spa or whatever, they will recommend stuff to you if you ask about it. They'll have all that stuff out there telling you, oh, we got this, oh, we got that, or you should try this, you should try that. Okay. Okay. If you can't afford the injections, do the pills until you can afford the injections. Like one is just better than the other. That's all. Okay. But be doing something, because you also got to be pretty like um naturally as well. Like get your skin going, get your aging process under control if you don't want to age prematurely, you know. Make sure you're taking your supplements, make sure you're, you know, doing your skincare properly. all of that. Make sure your hygiene is on point, so you're good. Make sure you're doing all that, because pretty privilege is real. Now, you might not be the best looking one out there, but if you're taking care of yourself and investing in yourself, you're not going wrong. You're still gonna get it somewhere. You're still gonna get pretty privilege over someone who's not taking care of themselves. Okay. I always say this: if you have a question about something, you should ask a professional, because they're going to tell you the best thing, and they're going to be able to show you before and afters and tell you about all the side effects and all this kind of stuff. You need to ask a professional, because every person is different. Some of y'all might not be able to take certain things. Some of y'all may have pre-existing issues that won't even allow you to do certain things. So you need to go figure it out professionally. You know what I'm saying? Ask your physician, ask your healthcare person, ask your med spa person. I don't know. But you need to go figure it out, because I think a lot of people don't realize that there's so much more out there than you know about that could give you an advantage or an edge. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do I do treatments like radio frequency? Ooh, I don't know. Maybe that's next, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll see what they got, girl. I'll see what they offering. Y'all do that radio stuff? Bring it on. I think I have one at my house, actually. Somebody sent it to me. Like, when you're an influencer, people send you free stuff all the time. I got free. I think I have one of those free things that like shock. It's like a little frequency that makes your skin like go. I think somebody sent it to me, and it actually works. Okay, so I haven't worn it in a while, but one of them is like a chin strap, like this, and it vibrates and sends electrical like radio wave shocks into your skin, and it like makes your muscles go like this, and it's really weird. When you take it off, you look like this. You have to do it like every day or every other day. But I actually have one at home. Thanks for reminding me, because I forgot. It's in my drawer. I also got one of those masks that do light therapy. Those actually help as well get rid of like premature aging, age spots, and depending on what color you're putting it on, it makes your skin more elastic, or it gets rid of bacteria that causes acne. There's different light settings that you can put it on. So I have one of those too that I got for actually my husband bought me that one. So it's a light. You look like a robot when you wear it. It's a light therapy mask. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What happens if you're an old woman and pretty girl? It's never too late. I've seen old people look good. Go put on some makeup. Girl, get you a wig. Draw them eyebrows back on. Draw them lips on if yours disappeared. Okay? It ain't never too late. Get in that mirror. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It ain't ever too late. Don't give up. Okay? Y'all seen the Golden Girls? I know they looked old for their age, but if they had a new, modern, y'all have seen those memes with the Golden Girls? They were giving them modern, updated looks with their same face. You can do a lot with hair color, wigs, and makeup. Okay, get in there. Get in there. And wardrobe. It's never too late. What do y'all think? What are y'all talking about? I'm finna get dark here for a second. Okay, think about this. Because y'all know I used to be a mortician. When you're old, people still want you to make that old lady look good in the casket. No matter how old she is. Do something with her hair. Put some makeup on her. Do her nails. That's what they tell morticians. Don't let her go out looking like she looked most of her elderly life. No, they want you to do some extra in that casket, man. So before you get in the casket, Do something extra every day like you're still alive. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't let your best dressed day in the last 20, 10, 15 years be in your casket. Girl, get up. Put some clothes on. Do your hair. Get a wig. Put your makeup on. Draw them eyebrows on. Do something. Because that's what they're going to do in your casket. They ain't even going to let you go die looking bad. They're not going to let you die looking bad. So why you letting yourself look bad every day? Look better. Pretty privilege. It ain't over. Okay? It ain't over till it's over. And even when it's over, they still going to try to put some makeup on you. Unless you're getting cremated. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It's sad but true. Sometimes you got to remind people. They still going to try to make you look better than you looked in your real life. Either way. You better just get to it. Okay. You said creepy, but that's the truth, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. How about someone still not divorced, but promising he'll provide to have his 3 baby? Girl, don't have no baby by no man unless you his wife and you got access to all his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or unless he's giving you money prior to the pregnancies. Sprinkle, sprinkle is called surrogacy. If he's paying you to be a surrogate mother, you get paid before you get pregnant. You get paid. You get paid during the pregnancy. Look how much surrogacy cost and then triple and double it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody thought you were a fool, but I'm here to tell you how to get your money. Okay, hi, Shira. You're a model and you're naturally pretty, but your question is how to build your internal confidence and get men to provide. They approach you. Okay. Main character energy, ma'am. Know your worth, know your value. Don't deal with nothing but a provider. They're not providing, on to the next. You got to have high standards. You have to stand and mean what you say. You got to keep your standards high. And if they can't meet them, they have to move out of the way. Okay. You can't be too nice to people. They got to understand who they're dealing with from the start. If they understand who they're dealing with from the start, they either respect you or move out the way. So, main character energy. They approach you and they're nice. You know, you could be nice to them. If they're not talking about no money, if they broke, act disinterested. Okay. Men always want what they can't have. So make yourself seem like you're unattainable, especially if they're rich. Don't be super impressed by everything that they're doing, especially if you look good. Oh, well, that's nice. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Then they're going to try their hardest to impress you. And they're like, well, you know, what do you like to do? I love to shop. Well, what do you like to go? I love dining at nice restaurants. Well, my birthday's coming up. I don't know what I'm going to do. Girl, talk about what you want. That's the only way they can impress you is to give it to you. Men always want what they can't have. But men always want to tame and chase what they can't catch or tame. What if he says he doesn't usually have any luck with women because he gives too much attention, but he is looking for a girlfriend because he feels alone? What does that mean? It means he ain't got no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where is the money? It means he's trying to make you feel sorry for him, like he's going to give you all this attention, but where is all the money? Okay? He's alone because he broke. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Where is the money? Where the money? He wouldn't be alone if he had some money, man. I promise you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. If he's showering all these women with attention, the attention ain't important because the money ain't attached to it. He needs money. He's broke. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How do you stay self-obsessed around a rich man? Stay self-obsessed around a bunch of rich men. How you treat yourself is how others will treat you. If you're obsessed with yourself, they'll be obsessed with you. Period. Get a roster of rich men and stay obsessed. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can y'all imagine anybody that I used to deal with or any ex that I used to deal with? Imagine if they try to get on TikTok today. Imagine. Imagine being someone I used to deal with back in the day and they try to get a TikTok account. Imagine what's going to happen. No. Oh. How do you get main character energy? Be the main character of your life. Get up, look like a main character, dress like a main character, act like a main character, do your hair, do your makeup like you the main character of your life. Don't dress up like an extra. Don't dress up like somebody that's supposed to blend into the background in the crowd. Dress like the main character. Act like the main character. Talk like the main character. Walk like the main character. Treat yourself like a main character. That's how. Okay. You said acting impressed makes them feel important. Yeah, once they've impressed you, they got to impress you first, ma'am. Remember the chase. The chase. They got to chase you. They got to impress you. And then when you respond, if after they've impressed you, and whatever they're telling you, then you act impressed with it. But after they've impressed you. Otherwise, you're wasting your time and you're a pick me shit if you're trying to impress them first. Nope. This is enough to impress them. This is why they walk over. The packaging. When you're in the store, you see an item on the shelf, depending on if you're rich or broke, the package will attract you, but the price will deter you. Which one? You know what I'm saying? If you got plenty of money, you don't look at prices. Think about it. If you got to check your bank account before you pump gas, you're going to look at them prices. You see what I'm saying? So if you look good, that's what's going to attract people naturally. If they don't need to check their bank account before they pump gas, they don't care how much it takes to impress you. They're going to do it. And once they've impressed you, then you can act impressed by them. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's just literally it. Okay. But they got to get you first, ma'am. They got to attract you first. They got to impress you first. Otherwise, it's not going to work. You say, while married, does the man need to give us a certain amount of money before we get pregnant, or is that only if you're not married? A certain amount is put in a woman's account. That, all right? Do you have to work? As long as you ain't ever got to go back to work, as long as you got enough money to spend on you and the baby, and do what you want to do, you're fine. Some guys give you a push gift, where it could be an upgrade vehicle, it could be something. Some people get surgery. Whatever the push gift is that you want, ask for it. All right. What is ratchet jewelry like, girl? There's lots of different types of ratchet jewelry, and also what you pair it with can also make it even more ratchet. So just look it up online. How to know if someone is really rich or if they're just pretending they got to spend money on you, like a really rich person. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how you know. Okay, unless you can verify it online and you can see it in their lifestyle. If you can verify it, if you can see it, and if you can spend it, that's how you can know for sure. Okay. And sometimes that online stuff is not 100% accurate. Usually people have more than what's listed online. Okay. So just think about it like that. Okay. What to tell a man that said he wants to vibe? I don't even know what that means. Where do you want to vibe at? What expensive place are you taking me to vibe at? Because I don't vibe for free. Shrink, shrink. The heck? If somebody's talking like that to me, hey, we're talking vibe. I vibe when I shop. Let's go. Take me vibing to shop. I'll vibe in the shop after you pay. We're gonna be vibing then, real good. Like, take me to shop, and we'll be on the same frequency. You spending and I'm spending your money and you paying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's how I vibe. You see what I like, you see what taste I have, and you pay. There you go. I don't even know what that means. That means he's too young for me if he's using that word. Okay. Women my age, they ain't listening to that stuff. That's, like, what you mean? Oh, I forgot to thank my whoever sent me this. Let me read your name because I know you over here. Something tarot. Hold on. Witchy Vibe Tarot. That was the name of the lady that sent me one of my gifts off of my Amazon wish list. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. This is a glasses case, or you could put pens or pencils in here or whatever, or your sunglasses. So cute, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for sending me that off of my wish list. Y'all are so sweet. Okay. I might need to add some more stuff to it because everybody's sending me the stuff that I asked for. Y'all are so sweet. Okay, let me tell y'all something. If the man that really likes you thinks you're pretty, he will pay for whatever date you want to go on. That's also part of pretty privilege. You're not going to get asked out to coffee. You're not going to get asked to pay no 50-50. All right. They're going to take you to places that are impressive. That also comes with pretty privilege. So if you want better dates, improve your looks, improve your targets, improve how you respond to these people, improve how you're not fake impressed by false promises, improve all of that. Act like the prize. Know your worth. If men think that they can get over on you, they think you're stupid. Therefore, they don't even respect you, and they try to cut corners and bend your standards. If they know you the prize, and they know you can go get better, they're going to do exactly what you need them to do. All right? So keep that in mind, because they know that if they don't do right, they're literally just wasting your time, and you're not even going to fall for it. You're like, oh, well, that doesn't sound very nice. So I'm going to pass. Thank you. You're not even going to want to go on a date with somebody that's not trying to impress you if you look good, because there's too many other people trying to, so make sure you're using your pretty privilege to also improve on your dating, because a lot of y'all just be excited that somebody want to take you out, and you forget all about how you're the prize and they're supposed to be trying to impress you. Okay, so don't forget. You said, what about makeup at the gym? Girl, I never been to the gym with no makeup on, so I don't know what you're talking about. I'm always up to something. I hope you know it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I will go to work out looking just like this at the gym, looking cute. All right. I'm not trying to look ugly in the gym. You already got on gym clothes. You're already sweaty. You might as well look good while you're doing that. Okay. You said have on some lip gloss and lashes or something, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some mascara, some lip gloss, a little blush, a little concealer over your spots. Draw them eyebrows in if you ain't got none, Do something, man. You're not just because you're working out, don't give you an excuse to look ugly. All right? Just because, oh, I'm working out. I'm not trying to, girl, man, people still looking at you with money. All right? Especially if you're at an expensive gym. People are still looking at you with money. Hey, Shira. You're 21. Men approach you often. You never had a boyfriend because of high standards. Should you date for fun and experience first? Only if they rich and got money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't ever lay down with nothing broke, ma'am. You're 21. You skipped a long time. You should have been doing that in high school, dating for fun. Now it's time to date for funds. You don't lay down with nothing broke. Okay? Period. You have a roster. You're gonna have a roster. Make sure they all got money. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're 21 and you want to lower your standards because you're not getting no boyfriends, just make sure anybody you deal with got money. Okay? Just make sure they have the money. Just make sure they have it. Okay? If you just trying to date just to get experience. They may not spend it on you, they may not give it to you generously, but if they got it, you got access to it possibly. Okay? But don't go for brokenness. Okay, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Don't. Here's my rule to any woman: don't lay down with nothing broke. There you go. Whatever age you are, you shouldn't be laying down with nothing broke or dealing with nothing broke. Period. All right. Nothing. Ma'am, you're okay, ma'am. This man is just stop spamming, ma'am. You young and dumb. You believe anything a man tell you. Get money. Believe money. Tell him to give you some money and see what he do. Sprinkle. Okay. Tell him your aunt Ethel is having some problems, or you had to give her some money and see what he gonna do for you. How much money he gonna give you just for dealing with him and his trauma dump. Okay. Get some money. All right. Y'all too nice out there. I don't even know how y'all survive in this world being that nice. Okay. If a man is trauma dumping on you on the first date, get money. Y'all too nice. Y'all sitting there listening, remembering the details and all this stupid stuff. You know when they lying, just get the money. All right. Mm-hmm. You said what? Practicing non-duality makes you unattached and makes you create the character you want to be. Girl, getting money and focusing on it makes you attached to that idea. Okay. Everything else is in vain. You know why? Because men are only after one thing with you anyway. Their focus is one thing with you. Why isn't your focus one thing with them? Think about it. Okay. What? You said these people look a mess in the gym compared to what I was in. Yes, ma'am. You said these people look a mess in the gym compared to what you see in Miami. Yes, ma'am. Put on makeup at the gym. I don't care what you doing. If you out in public, you need some makeup on. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right? Thank you, ma'am. If you're going to work out with no makeup on, have a home gym. Don't leave your house. You join a gym on the rich side of town or meet somebody with some money and you go in there with no makeup on, you defeating the purpose. Put some makeup on. You don't have to have a full face, but just put some makeup on. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're going to sweat out makeup, then you're not going to the gym for the right reason. If you literally going to the gym to actually sweat out, you ain't going to the gym for the right reason. If you're on the rich side of town, you paying all this money to be around these rich guys, you're not supposed to be sweating out nothing. Okay? You're not supposed to be sweating out nothing. You're supposed to be in there looking cute and attractive. Okay? If you in there really sitting over there working hard, trying to work out and smearing all your makeup and going harder than the men, okay, ma'am, you ain't finna attract nothing. Do y'all know that? Do y'all not understand what I'm teaching y'all? You go to the $9.99 gym to sweat, baby. You go to the rich gym to pool. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said going harder than yeah, y'all. Some of y'all need to come on, rethink. Somebody said work your glutes. Work your glutes. Do your weights. Not your weights, but do the little machines, work your glutes, walk on the treadmill for 15 minutes, and you're done. Okay, you're not supposed to be trying to outdo the man in the gym. Thank you, Jazz. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. Go to the $9.99 gym and outdo all them dusties in there. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You go to the rich gym, you go there to look cute with your money. Do a little something, something. I'm finna put you in timeout because you get on my nerves. Ugh. All right. I know, right? It's like they got attention deficit disorder or something. Sprinkle. I know some of y'all got that. But some of y'all really be showing it. Okay. What to say when the provider says he thinks what? What to say when the provider says he has to think about giving you $1,000 after you needed help? Say, well, I gotta say okay, and then ghost him. Girl, he ain't got it. If he liked you more, if you have pretty privilege and he liked you more, he would have been gave it to you because he would have been afraid somebody else gonna give it to you. He would have been afraid to look like he ain't got it. Pretty privilege. You got to look real good when you ask these dudes for money. You got to look like you got several options and you chose them to get money from. Okay. They have to be glad you called on them because you could have called on anybody else. If they got to be ugly enough to be happy that you called on them, or old enough to be happy that you considered them as an option to rescue you. They got to feel useful and they got to feel privileged in order for them to give you something. They got to be privileged that you chose them to help you. You probably got somebody close to your own age and not super ugly. Go find somebody ugly to where your pretty privilege is literally pretty privilege. You're continually ghosted. I don't know why are you doing something wrong. Jazz, let me see what you're doing wrong. That outfit right there. Look, I just looked at your picture. I hope that's the new version of you. That outfit gotta go. Sprinkle. I'm so sorry. Them colors, they gotta go. Okay. Try more feminine try more feminine colors. Try more body appropriate clothing. Okay. Dress like a lady. Wear dresses, wear skirts. Make sure everything looks flowy. Get you some shapewear. Upgrade your hair or your wigs and your makeup. Okay. You have to look feminine. Very feminine. If you don't ooze femininity or seduction, you're going to get ghosted. Okay. Men, especially masculine men, like ultra feminine, ultra seductive type women. You got to look like a fantasy. You know, whether you bring out the wig or your real hair, whatever, you need to style it in a certain way. Throw your wig on, man. Throw a dress on. Make sure it looks flattering to your body type. Okay. Look like a fantasy. People don't ghost their fantasies. All right. Look like a fantasy, baby. Sprinkle. I'm just saying, work on your femininity and work on your ability to look like a man's fantasy. In that way, they won't go shoot, and you'll have the pretty privilege, and they might even want to give you some money. Sprinkle. Okay. How to look like a fantasy? Look at what men break their necks looking at. Now look at the type of man that you want to attract, and look what they break their necks looking at, and will pay for and will marry. That's what you need to look like. Okay. The type of man that you're trying to attract. See what that type of man actually finds attractive, and then that's what you become. That's literally it. That's literally it. It's that easy. You don't figure out what you think looks good because you ain't trying to attract yourself. You're not sitting up there saying, well, what do I feel comfortable in? What do I think I look good in? What colors do I like the best? What colors am I attracted to? Because you're not trying to attract yourself. Okay. You got to ask those questions of the type of man that you're trying to attract. What colors do men like? What fabrics do men like? What hairstyles and makeup look do men, the type of man that I want, like? What do I got to do to attract this type of dude that I am trying to attract? It can't be stuff that you like that he don't like. You wear that stuff at home. You wear that stuff when you're out with your friends. You're trying to attract someone or keep someone from ghosting you or doing this, and that. You dress for the type of look that they are attracted to. That's literally it. That's all you got to do. Men are very simple. Sprinkle. I think some women are like, they're so wrapped up. Like, I'm talking to everybody now. I'm talking to everybody. Some women are so wrapped up in what they like, they forget about what they're trying to attract. If you like a certain type of candy, but someone else doesn't, you're not going to buy them a candy that they don't want to eat. Oh, I don't eat that. But it's so good. I don't care. It's good to you. It ain't good to me. So y'all got to think like that. Got to think different. You're not trying to attract yourself. All right. All right. Sprinkle. You said you don't want to change yourself. Well, then don't change yourself, man. Everybody got free will. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Find somebody that's attracted to who you already are. Find somebody that you are already naturally their dream girl. Okay. And if that's nobody, then, good luck. Hopefully it's somebody out there, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Should you not date a man if you're not their type? Don't date a man if you ain't their type. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You work it backwards. Why would you want to anyway? My question. Why would you want to date a man that ain't your type? Or that doesn't think that you're their type? Why would you want to do that to yourself? Why you want to be a placeholder? Mm-hmm. Women who date men who they know that's not his type, they got low self-esteem. They're signing up to be a placeholder automatically. You know you ain't his type. Why are you there? He's not going to treat you the best. He's not going to give you everything. He's going to be looking at other women who are his type. Why is you there? Okay, that you can hope and wish that he'll give you attention, but that still don't mean that you're going to be there for a long term. Never date a man whose type that you are not. Ever. You're going to be looking stupid in the end. Okay. And then you're going to be insecure the whole relationship because you know you ain't his type. So do better. Ask him his childhood crush. That's his type. Ask him 3 childhood crushes. You know they type after that. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't look like none of them, you ain't his type. You ain't close to none of them. You ain't his type. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if he's smart, he'll catch on. He'll try to name people that look like you. But you got to be smarter than that and name people that don't look like him. That's your childhood crush. Then he'll just go ahead and name his real one. So you got to say yours first and name people that don't look like him. Then he's going to try to play tit for tat and tell the truth. Thank you, little Texas. You taller in heels than him? Is that too masculine? Not if you look good, ma'am. How tall? How much taller? If it's too tall, maybe. But if it's not that much taller, girl, don't worry about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Oh, anyway, I gotta go in a few minutes. You said you know his type when he break his neck to look. Exactly. So here's my thing. You know when you a man's type. Don't try to make excuses. Don't try to say, oh, he's changed, girl. You know a man's type don't ever change. They type is they type. Understand. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look good all the time. That's how you get pretty privileged, by looking good all the time. Look good all the time. Look good all the time. No matter where you go, what you're doing. I don't care if you're getting up to go to the Walgreens, gas station, gym. You got to look good everywhere you go. Period. Main character energy everywhere you go. You don't have to overdress, but don't you be looking like Pick Me Shit or Who Did It and Why. Don't you leave your house in no bonnet. Don't you leave your house in no pajamas and no house shoes. Don't you show up in that airport looking stupid. Put on some real clothes and act like a real person that likes themselves. Okay? Pretty privilege comes with how much effort you put into yourself, how good you look when you leave your house, and how people respect that you look good. You know, when me and my daughters go places and we dress really nice, people are so amazed by how we look. They're like, oh my gosh, y'all look so pretty. I love how y'all are dressed. Oh my gosh, you don't see people dressed cute anymore. Everybody's in t-shirt. Like, we went to the dentist. This is this cute dentist, right? He was like, oh my gosh, you and your daughters, y'all are just so dressed so nice. You don't see people dressed anymore. And girl, in the lobby, it was t-shirt and jeans and t-shirt and leggings all up in the lobby. We walked in dressed cute because we was going somewhere else after. But we walked in like cute, dressed with real clothes on, makeup, hair done, and all this kind of stuff. Just, to the dentist. And so he appreciated us because of our, ability to care about ourselves. And he even said it out of his own mouth. You don't see people dressing cute anymore. You don't see people dressing nice anymore. People just throw on a t-shirt. Okay? And, so when y'all, wherever y'all go, dress cute. You never know who's going to be looking, who are going to be complimenting you. What kind of car they drive. Sprinkle. All right? See, if that was a single man and you were a single woman, y'all could have got together. You're gonna miss a lot of your opportunity wearing t-shirts and leggings. You're gonna you're gonna miss a lot of opportunities, compliments, and pretty privilege not doing the most. Okay. How to stop wandering eyes? Pluck them out. You ain't gonna stop no wandering eye. Put an eye patch on it. I don't know. You're not gonna stop it. Stop trying to don't stop asking stupid questions. If he looking, he looking. Okay. Y'all ask dumb questions. Girl, if you ain't the cutest thing in there, he gonna be looking elsewhere. And if he is looking elsewhere and you the cutest thing in there, he, wonderful. You still look the best. He's comparing everybody else to how good his woman looked. All right? Think about it like that. Y'all doing too much out here. Looking stupid. Okay? If you ain't the prettiest girl in the place, that if you should be the cutest or the most well-kept or the most, whatever. If you're not, now you know why he's looking. And if you are, now you know he's comparing everybody else and how good you look. You get one or two answers. Either they look better or you look better. That's the only thing. That's the only information you're getting out of that. Just stop worrying about it. Wear dresses, wear skirts. If you always in pants, it's not feminine. Men aren't attracted to super masculine women. But I'm gonna tell you, you get more pretty privilege in skirts and dresses. Men will rush to open the door for you in a dress versus in a pair of jeans. Okay? Men will drop what they're doing if you got on a dress or a skirt to help you with something. Pants, not so much. Believe me, I've done the research. Okay? You don't only have to wear that, but it adds to your pretty privilege a lot. It adds to how people treat you more feminine. It adds to men wanting to cater to you more, okay, than if you're in a pair of pants and sneakers. It helps. Men cater to women in skirts and dresses faster than they do to shorts and pants. This is fact. Okay? Especially if y'all both looking good, they're going to help the woman in the dress or the skirt faster. Dress or skirt faster. Dresses or skirts get helped faster. They get more attention because they're more feminine. Okay. All right, y'all. I got to wrap this up. Got to go soon. Hope y'all get the information. Do what you got to do with it. Take it or leave it. Whatever. I don't really care. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Pretty privilege is real. Y'all know it. Work on it every day. I try to work on myself every day. You know what I'm saying? Okay. He said, what about Lululemon? Yes, one time I heard a man talking about his dream fantasy woman wore Lululemon. I heard it. He said, oh, my dream fantasy woman had on Lululemon, girl. I said, really? Your dream fantasy woman had that on? Girl, sir. Your dream fantasy woman had on Lululemon for real? Wonderful. She did? What she have on? Wow. Thank you, Lady Death. Sprinkle. Appreciate you. All right, y'all, I gotta go. Sorry, I keep calling people girl because it's out of habit because I'm always talking to girls. Yes. Even in my role play. Look. Ask a man what his dream woman got on. He ain't gonna say no Lululemon, baby. Sprinkle. I'll see y'all soon. Bye.